Oh, we are back. Y'all ready for y'all quote meat? I got the quote meat extra crispy. Man, in the words of DMX, ninjas done started something. This girl Claressa done got herself in something she can't get out of. I said Claressa done got herself in something that she can't get out of. You in some real mess, man. But you know me. We gonna talk about it. We leave no stone unturned. We serve the quote meat hot and ready like a Little Caesar's pizza. I ain't streamed in a couple days. And I feel oh so good. Shout out to everybody who came in here early. Threw a like up on that thing. Y'all know how we get down. I seen some of you guys left super chats. Hey, I appreciate it. I am literally one person giving y'all fire content. The more y'all do for the channel, the more I could do for y'all. Joy is my resistance. Always enjoy the commentary, sharp wit, and intellect. We got that. Miss Periwinkle, £2. Must be from the UK. Shout out to you. Giannis finally caught a live from Nigeria. Man, we worldwide with it. Lakeisha, $5. Shout out to Lakeisha. And Cam with the $10 super sticker. Shout out to you. You guys are phenomenal. Newly subscribed, although I've been watching your channel. Thought I was already subscribed. Shout out to Nikki. Yeah, make sure y'all are all subscribed. We appreciate your time and work. Sith Lord, Reaper. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I had to take a couple days. I realized I had to take a couple days off, not from, I still put out videos, but from streaming. Listen, I love doing the streams. I'm a natural born entertainer. I love it. But it's brutal. When you doing the whole show by yourself, it could be kind of brutal. And I was going for 4 or 5 hours. So yeah, it really with my voice. Cause you know me, I'm doing impressions and all types of stuff. No breaks. You know what I mean? So if y'all like this format, you got to make it count. Because the more successful each stream is, the more I could figure it out and, you know, make something work. If you know what I mean. Somebody said they got Claressa fatigue. Don't we all? That Claressa fatigue is real. That Rissa fatigue is real. That's the real deal. Holyfield, man. I told y'all, Claressa, she played this game like she played a bad game, man. You wasn't finna win this one. I promise you that. Bro, I'd never let the bad guy defeat me. What do I look like? What y'all talking about, bro? Y'all think that I was finna let evil destroy me? Man, we cooking. Keep playing with it if you want. Poetry in Motion, $2. You are second to none, truly. Much love to you. Giannis again with a $10. Yo, YouTube added a feature when these people are sending their hard-earned money to help support. I get it. Not everybody can do that. But there's a way to like the super things. Y'all need to do that. Y'all need to do that. Not everyone's gonna be able to donate. Cool. But then the people that are donating, y'all gotta show love and like and clap and cause I'm telling you, they are what's keeping the stream going. My shooters, my regulars, and then the people who are donating. So everybody else is just freeloading, getting free streams. Don't come in and hit the like button. Don't really interact. You know what I mean? Like, come on. I'm not here for the freeloaders. We a real community. We a real community. I don't care about no freeloader. I always want something for free. Yeah. Shout out to everybody. 76 Mark, that's my guy. Kung Pao Chicken, let's go. Inside joke. Your channel is next level for 2026. Man, we having fun. Claressa, she out here losing hair. Bro, I'm rejuvenated. I'm feeling good. I'm looking good. I came in the game, made it look pretty. Claressa out here looking stressed. She looks stressed out to the max. Bags under her eyes. Skin don't really look that glowy to me. Them edges is whooped. Bro, we out here living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with you. I'm living my best life. She out here stressed, yelling at everybody, beefing with her family. Bro, I promise you, I'm finna catch another body in this stream. Yeah, she not showering. Man, come on, bro. Shay, keep up the good work with the timestamps. I've been finally able to put timelines together. Yeah, I got y'all. Man, I know y'all like the deep research, but I'm telling y'all got to make it pop. Make the channel pop so I can really get in my bag. Because to be honest, I can't say it. My bad. I can't say it because people steal my ideas, so I can't really, you know what I mean? I can't tell you my future plans like that. But I promise you, I'll make it shake on the channel. I know what I could do. I'm giving y'all a glimpse of it. But the more powerful, the more of a well-oiled machine we become, the more unstoppable we become. Periwinkle, back in this. Hold on. Ego, you have fantastic content. It is after 3 a.m. in the UK. We love you. Cooker. Bro, I told you, this is not what Claressa Shields wanted. You could have beefed with any of them other people, but trying to go at me, this ain't what you want. Cause I'm gonna give you what you want. I try to tell you. And oh my, shout out to the UK, bro. I try to warn y'all. We thick up in here. We got people in Nigeria, UK. It's better to have me on your side than not. And the thing is, I don't be bothering nobody. That's the thing about it. I didn't go out seeking Claressa Shields. I don't go out starting problems with nobody. I'm a grown man. And especially don't go out starting ish with females. It's like 50 Cent said in that interview. He's like, people think I want a problem. I never want a problem. But if they say it's a problem, I say no problem. Like what? When life gives you lemons, don't cook like Claressa Shields. Yeah, she gonna put the whole lemon in the thing. Bro, you cooking like a toddler. Nissa, what up? I like your glasses. Shout out to Nissa with the glasses. $10 super sticker. I like that. I like them glasses. Man, we got UK up in here. No freeloading from me. I ain't no papoose. Shout out to Tanya. I genuinely look for your lives and videos multiple times a day. You got the best channel on YouTube. I love y'all. And I told you, I'm just going to keep working, keep grinding. and I'll cut. I see. I'm thorough, so I'm gonna cut the lemon. I'm gonna squeeze the lemon. I'm not Claressa Shields, lazy, where you just gonna plop the whole 2 lemons up in the brine. I'm gonna take the time, get the knife out, sharpen it, and cut the lemon. I might cut it into quarters. I might quarter it, but the lemon gonna be cut. Claressa Shields, doofy, she gonna just put the lemon in the mix. Man. Just when you think that it can't get worse for Claressa Shields, surprise, it get worse. Unbelievable. Just when, it's mind numbing almost, right? It's truly mind numbing where you're like, all right, she's training for a fight. Surely she got to chill out and it can't get worse, can it? And then she'll do something else goofier than the last thing. Man, A1 did. He be at the fight with the gloat dolls. Hey, you petty, bro. Listen, Claressa, I hate the way she talked, by the way. I hate the way Bobo Jr. talk. She talk like a pirate. Y'all ever peep that? Bro, Disney need to give her that call and stick her up in the new Pirates of the Caribbean. She sound like a pirate. And I know nobody ever probably put it down like that and let y'all know. She talk like if you listen to the dialect, it sounds like a pirate. She'd be like, "Arr, be in the car." Like, car? What do you mean, car? Like, who says car like that, bro? I hate her accent or whatever that is. Me's be in the car. Yeah, it's the ARs or something. I hate it. She'd be like, "Arr, y'all jealous of me scurvy? I'll be in me car." What? Y'all jelly? Man, shut your up. Jacqueline, $1 super sticker. Yeah, she'd be like, "Arr. Me's not with a married man." What are you talking about, bro? You are with a married man. That married. He Al Bundy. Love and married. Love and married. It's an institute you can't disparage. This I tell you, brother. Bro, he is married. What you talking about? You're like, Papoose be free. He ain't free. He with Ribby. They still married. Like, put it this way. God forbid Papoose was on life support, got in a car crash. They not calling you. You not going into the urgent care to make the pull the plug decisions. How can you? You go into the hospital trying to make the choice of keep them on life support or not. You're like, hey, you go to the doctor. Hey, it's me, the side piece. Hey, it's me, the side chick. Let me in, bro. The hospital is not letting in side pieces. You're like, oh, let me make the decision. Let me in the room. I'm the side chick. Bro, they are not letting you up in there. Like, go to KFC and name any KFC in the nation where the side piece, the side menu items cost more than the main meal, the main chicken. Go to Popeyes. Love that chicken for Popeyes. Tell me what Popeyes in the nation where the side, like the side of mashed potatoes costs more than the 2-piece chicken. So you ain't worthy. You like James, you ain't worthy, man. Big Erm. Countdown to Rissa being on AB and Dean undercard. Or man, we gonna count that down. I'm about to count down to Claressa get that LeBron James hairline. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna count down. I'm gonna count down till you look like Bronny. We gonna see how many more days till you all the way LeBroned out. LeBron James. We gonna count down to the bronification of your hair. Yeah. I want to count down too. I'm gonna make me. Yeah, let's count down to when both of y'all motherfuckers, this doofy ass couple sharing a bottle of Beijing, bro. This is the most Beijing needing couple I'd have ever seen. Like normally it'd be the dude or something, and the dude need the Beijing. Bro, they sharing a bottle of Beijing. Y'all know I ain't lying. Bro, Pap, he be like, hey, it's my day for the Beijing. You know I got Mondays. Bro, y'all sharing a bottle of Beijing. What y'all talking about? Bay Area kid from the soil. Salute ego. Big Yeah, let's get it. Bro, when I'm gonna count down, when is Papoose gonna be more famous than the female he with? Yeah, let me do the countdown. When that countdown? How long we gonna have to wait for that? When you gonna be more popping than the chick you with? And he like it. I think he like being Tommy from Martin. He like a female taking care of him. Bro, you 50 years old and got women that they gotta foot the bill all the time. Heck nah. And then like, if that's your lane, we're not buying the music. I don't want to hear no rapper and like rap about that. Rap about Claressa paid the checks about like, yeah, rap the real. Rap Claressa fronted the room on this hotel. Like you can't be a rapper gloating about, man, I pulled the bad. Like Papoose, when you got with Claressa, your rap career ended. You hear me? Let me tell you again. When Papoose got with Claressa, his rap career officially ended. Because you can't be no rapper talking about the usual subject matter. Man, I pulled the baddest bit. You can't say I like Jay-Z can do it. Still. Jay-Z, I got the hottest chick in the game wearing my chain. That's right, ho. He can still say that because he got Beyonce. You don't got no Beyonce. So you can't talk that that rap talk. Like Nelly with Ashanti and she looking oh so thick. So Nelly could do it. That man, underlay, mama, what's popping tonight? He could talk that talk. He got him a bad one. Duh. Wait a minute now. I'm a sucker for cornrows and manicure toes. Hey, Fendi Capri parachute. 1 or 2 pros. I'm dropping them out of high school straight into the pro. Bro, he can talk that batter up. I said the fish don't fry in the kitchen. The beans don't burn on the grill. It took a whole lot of bro. He can talk that talk. If you want to go and take a ride with me, 3 wheeling in the back of the Benzie. Oh, I must love you. Hey, must be the money. He can talk that. You the only rapper that can't, bro. You can't. Somebody said bye. What? Oh man, y'all know I'm telling the truth, bro. You can't talk like Jay-Z. You can't say I got the hottest chick in the game wearing my chain. Bro, you can say I got the hottest chick in the game. I got the most busted chick in the game. We sharing a chain. Y'all sharing a wind chain, bro. I told these people to leave me alone. Stop playing with it. So, Brooklyn Hove, I got the hottest chick in the game wearing my chain. And then Bozo and Bobo Jr., he talking about, I got the wackest girl in the chain. We sharing the chain. Bro, what? Bro, I got the ghettoest chick in the game. We sharing the chain. That's right, win. What? What y'all talking about? Y'all sharing a win chain and a pinky ring and a 90 on the wrist. Y'all got about 3 jewels between the two of you. Bro, get these people out of here, bro. And Papoose, bro, he goofy too. He goofy. He gonna make sure you see that goofy pinky ring. He be eating dinner. Yeah, this is delicious. This is delicious morsel. Bro, we see that weak ass pinky ring that you done had from 2001 Space Odyssey. Bro, he be taking pictures with the ring, like with the pinky up. Bro, he gonna make sure you see that goofy ass pinky ring. I'm gonna scratch his head like this. So you see that goofy ass ring. Oh man, what time is it? Bro, we do not care about these people. We do not care about that ring, bro. Bro, he be stretching and be a Remy arm. Bro, these people are done. Get them out of here. They done. You got a Remy arm and a pinky ring. That's about what you got. In tax problems. The hell? Man, come on, bro. I think my tea is just about done. Yeah, I got my tea. I'm steeping my tea and I'm going to steep these I'm going to make some tea out of these 2 muffs. Pap and Cap. That's y'all name. Pap and Cap. Dr. Seuss had name. The Pap and Cap Show. Y'all like Ren and Stimpy talking about gold love. Ain't nobody want no Ren and Stimpy love. That's what y'all got. The 2 Stooges love. Ren and Stimpy love. Dumb and Dumber and Dumberer love. Talking about gold love. Yeah, fool's gold. The gold from Tijuana. Turn your finger green. Yeah, you got Beavis and Butthead love. Yeah. Like, shut up, Rissa. Yeah. That's exactly who they are. Beavis. Let's just tell them we sold out arenas. Yeah. Sold out arena. Yeah, I am the great, bro. I am the great Cornelio. I sold out arenas with win records. Imi Bungo, bro. Shut up, Rissa. Bro, yeah, bro. Get these Beavis and Butthead, bro. Get them out of here. I need. I'm the great Cornelio. Need TP for me bungo. Bro. It is. She got the nerve to call me a liar. Oh, you done messed up. Shut up, Rissa. Like, when are you gonna sell those voodoo dolls? Yeah. I got the voodoo dolls. Yeah. Bro. She's selling voodoo dolls. Bro, she's selling voodoo dolls from her kitchen and calling me a liar. Yeah. Hurry up. Put the cash up. Put the cash up. Hold on, y'all messing me up. Stop with these emojis. God, dog, I can't look. I'm getting into character. I keep seeing these goofy emojis. Stop. Yeah. Put the put the cash app. Bro, these are some bums. Bro, get these bums out of here. Like, but like this guy, this got to be the worst celebrity couple. The fact that I even got to waste time on these bubs, it's like crazy. Oh my gosh, bro. Then Papoose gonna be like, I wrote 90% of Remy's hits. Write you a hit, Nick. When you gonna write you something? Like, how are you gonna claim you wrote Remy's music? 90% of it. But you can't write yourself a hit at all? Like, how does that make any sense? Pap in the recycle looking for raps right now. Shout out to Joaquin. Slow Bo just realizing a Corvette is not a foreign. Facts. It never affected her. Oh wow, bro. Why did you type it like that? I was having a hard time reading it, bro. You wrote 90% of Remy's raps, but you can't write a hit to save your life. So how did you write all of her music, but then can't write nothing good for you? Let me tell you about these people, man. Boom, boom, boom. People will backdoor you. Boom, boom, boom. Women will backdoor you. Boom, boom. Your own mother will backdoor you. Boom, boom, boom. Bro, you took the oldest sounding beat known to man, a beat from 1995, and then said, boom, boom, boom. The people gonna backdoor you. Boom, boom, boom. Brooklyn will backdoor you. Boom, boom, boom. The Knicks gonna backdoor. Bro, you could have got that off ChatGPT. ChatGPT probably got more bars than that. This man can't write no song. Then he did a video that was like 20 seconds. Where the rest of the video? Bro, if you're broke, just say you're broke. Okay. Now y'all making me mad. How you gonna post half a video, dog? You remember in elementary school when they had that minimum day and you get out at like 12? Y'all remember that? Minimum day? Did y'all have that? You get out of school real early. Teachers got to work on the grades and stuff. The man got a third of a video out. Where the rest of the video at, bro? You don't got no models in the video. You don't got no extras. You don't got no other like background. You just sitting in the chair. These people gonna backdoor you. Wow, wow, wow. Bro, where the rest of the video at? Meanwhile, your old lady, I said, in your lady bedroom, your old lady out here put a teaser out and she just dropped the video and she in front of a mansion. Bro, pack them up. How Remy, she was announced this song way after the back door and dropped a teaser and already put out a video with a bunch of cars and mansions and a dance number, and she didn't put that out, and you still got a piece of video up. How you still got a little piece of video up? Yo, videographer done backdoor you. Where the rest of the footage? Yeah, you talk about your editor backdoored you. Where the footage? That man got a video with no extras, no one else but him. Bro, you I Am Legend. It's just you and your dog. Fred! Say something, Fred! You just in the video alone, like Will the whole movie. No! 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 Fred! Say something, Fred. Like, you in the Pap is legend looking at. You in the video Dolo. 28 days later looking at. There ain't nobody else there but you. Man, come on, bro. He got the I Am Legend video up. Remy got backup dancers. I ain't watched the video yet, but I already seen little snippets and she had to back up outside and they was out there. This man got a little piece of video. Yeah, so it's looking ugly, bro. That's why, listen, if you look at Pap and Claressa, they both got to keep bringing up like old wins, gold medals. I was the $1.5 million man. Anybody that got to talk about that old don't got it cracking now. Like, look at somebody who, like Drewski. Drewski popping right now. I Show Speed popping right now. Drewski don't have to be like, man, when I was in the 7th grade, I was in a talent show. I was won #1. He just hosted the BET Awards. He just did that Erica Kirk skit that went viral, right? So when you're popping, you don't got to shine old trophies. I Show Speed with Ronaldo right now. You know what I mean? So it was like, they don't have to talk about 10 years ago when they was first starting or whatever. And why would you say I'm the $1.5 million man, but in your clapback video to Remy, you said, going back and forth to the jail, I exhausted all the funds. All of my funds was gone. Visiting her every day. So why are you talking about money you used to have? Why are you talking about 1.5 if you said you exhausted all those funds back then? Bro, Claressa and Pap are the worst celebrity couple we done seen in a minute. They gotta be. We got a Zelle. Y'all know I like the Zelles. The Zelles go straight to the bank account. Okay. Shakima sent $5 in the Zelle. I appreciate you, Kima. She said, keep cooking. Don't worry, I'm going to get them. Bro, these people are the worst. They be lying. They both be like, why the f you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Why is Claressa lying? Now, you know what's funny about Claressa? Everything people say to her, she has targeted somebody else and then threw that on them. Tell me I'm lying. Listen what I said. Everything people have said about her, she has tried to flip it on somebody else. Like if somebody says she's ugly, then she'll be like, whoever's ugly, right? If someone says her money's funny and she broke, right? Then she'll call someone else broke. She'll say the bloggers are broke. Someone says she's Larissa and she a liar. She said, I'm a liar. So, yeah, it's real weird. They're saying all this stuff about you and you trying to flip it on us. So let's talk about the family stuff. Hey, I ain't gonna hold you. initially I was gonna do a video and break it down, but this creepy family, they all they do is cuss. So it's like a waste of my time to really surgically go in and remove every single cuss word, right? It's time consuming. And then if I don't, then on YouTube, you run the chance of not being able to get that particular video monetized because advertisers don't want to hear a bunch of filth, flooring, and filth. So I was like, you know what? I'm not even doing all that. I'm not, because I don't let nobody play with my bread. Nobody. Tell them to speak up. Somebody that play with my bread. So I can't. I don't even want to do that, bro. So I'll just give you guys the rundown to my understanding. Apparently, Claressa is beefing with her sister, Bree or Brianna or whatever, right? To my understanding, Claressa's great granny died, passed away. Rest in peace to her, right? And Claressa pulled up to the funeral with security. Now, Shalita said it first. The person I heard say it first was the cousin Shalita. Said Claressa had security. Some people think Shalita spinning the story to favor herself, but that can't be the case because after Claressa started beefing with her sister, Bree confirmed what Shalita said, that yes, indeed, Claressa had security at the funeral. So peep this. Do you know how bad it needs to be for you to be at a funeral and you need bodyguards? You Whitney Houston, you need security at a family. Like, this ain't Colors, you know what I mean, where it's a gangbanger's funeral and people was just banging and there might be retaliation from the other side to come spray up the place. You dig? So, like, I can understand if it's a funeral in like Inglewood or like Watts or Compton or something, and it's on some gang member passed away. We talking about an older lady, your great granny, right? And you felt the need to pull up with security? Wow. You Jamie Foxx. I might need security, huh? So I feel like right off that, you gotta start looking at your life decisions, bro. You gotta start looking at your life decisions. If you need security, like for an 80, 90-year-old funeral, you know what I mean? That's crazy. That means you gotta really and this is why I told you I don't have no hope for Claressa, because she seemed more consumed with like talking back and getting her lick back and dissing me and other bloggers and all that. You got way bigger fish to fry, like the home front. Everybody around you not cool with no more. Ever since you got with this man, you worried about bloggers. Your whole world is crumbling. You talking, Boxingego a liar. You don't have to worry about me. I'm gonna keep doing me. My whole family is not fractured like yours. You worried about the wrong things, in my opinion. But hey, to each his own. You want to spin the wheel? Step right up. But you got way bigger, more pressing things that you probably should be worried about than blogger. You keep talking about these bloggers. Why are these bloggers? Bro, you're at a funeral with security, a family funeral. Like, that's crazy. That, to me, that means you had made some poor choices in your world. If you out here can't go to a family function, that's like Boxingego going to a cookout and I gotta bring security with me. For why would I pull up to a family function and I gotta have bodyguards with straps? You know what I mean? Like that, I really felt like, dang, you gotta really consider your life choices at that point. You know what I mean? Like you really pulled up to a funeral for your great grandma, and you don't feel, that shows me you don't feel at home. You from Flint, but you don't feel comfortable. If you felt comfortable, you can move a bit different. So that was one of my early takeaways. Like, dang, you just really at the thing with a that's crazy. You at the family function with security. That's insane. Hey, I'm trying to be as peaceful as possible. The likes have stayed the same. We have over 500 people in here. I'm not trying to be a dick. We've already made over $100 in this stream. I could easily get off, and then my hourly rate is crazy because that means I made $100 per hour. Because we haven't even been up, actually 45 minutes or so, because I had a 15-minute timer. If you guys do not get the number up, the stream will end. I don't know what is going on. I don't know if it's a YouTube thing or what, but y'all not finna play with my money like that, bro. Everybody seems to be enjoying the chat, leaving comments, but can't take 2 seconds to hit the like button. I'm providing the jokes. Me and my community, we're giving you the information. The people donating have been awesome. This, like, just think about what I'm saying. We have over $100 in tips, so people are going above and beyond, paying to be here, right? They're paying to be here, and then the free people. Look, Danny just gave 5 memberships. People are paying to support the channel, paying with their hard-earned money, paying. But then the free people are in here soaking up game, having fun, and can't take the 2 seconds to hit the like button. No, that can't work on my. You could do that to them other people. You're not doing that to me. I know my worth. I promise you. In the whole thing. Don't play with me. Like, it's ridiculous that people won't do the free thing, but then we got such a strong movement and community that people are sending Zelles and Cash Apps and going above and beyond. That's going way above and beyond to make sure everything cracks. And then the people can't do the most simplistic thing. Come on, bro. Look, now I jumped almost by 80. Anyway, Claressa, you need security to go back home and be at the funeral of a grandparent. That's sad. 2, it might indicate that you fear Shalita. In my book, the way I see it, it looked like you fear Shalita. Shalita like Candyman. You fear Shalita. That's what I believe. I think you fear her. You know she really bout it, and she can match your crazy. Like, you think you crazy. See, That's the thing with people when it comes to crazy. We gonna see if you really crazy when you get in front of somebody that can match you and you know they're good for it, right? That's when we gonna see who's really crazy. You feel what I'm saying? Like I've interviewed Shalita, and she's from a different generation than Claressa, so she's older than Claressa, and the stuff she said, she made me believe that she will press that line. And I think it's a generational thing. These new Gen Z people, they're not built like that to me. They ain't really had to lay first sign of stress, they get on the internet and cry. Man, do you know how many struggles I had in it was like early 2000s? There was no gig work. There was no YouTube. You just had to figure it out. Do you understand? Like these new kids, they got it easy, man. They got it easy. Like I'm talking about rent was like $900, $1,000. I remember I had rent. It was like 9, then it went to 1,000, and then it went to 1,100. Right? Going from 9 to 1,100 at that time in my life was crazy, and I was like, damn, how like it was like to the point where like you start getting anxiety because you like, how can I even come up with an extra $300? 900 was already taxing me. You know what I mean? That 980 or whatever, yeah, 980 was taxing and barely doable, and then now it done went up to 1,100. Back then, that was crazy because there was no DoorDash, there was no gig work, there was no Kick, there was no YouTube, there was no Cash App, they had no Zelle. You was just the only thing you could do is get more real jobs. Y'all don't understand. That's why, like, when I see like a lot of these people be crying, "Oh, my rent," y'all don't know problems. The only thing you could do back in the like early 2000s was get another real job. Like if you worked at Lowe's, then you get a job at Burger King too. So now you just got 2 jobs. Or you would have to like wash cars or mow lawn. You'd have to do something like that. So Shalita, I think she really about it. I think she about it, and Claressa knows she about it. So she pulled up with 12. And Claressa, for someone to be calling me a liar, she fake. Remember, she had the blue ribbon in her hair when she said she was going to sue Bumgardner and Jake Paul and MVP. In that video, she was like making it sound like Bumgardner is a snitch, and she's like, "I ain't no police ad chick." Remember, who remembers her saying that in that live stream she did with the braids and the blue hair? She kept posting memes of Alicia Bumgardner calling the police. And in that live, she was like, "I ain't no police ad chick," but kept threatening to sue somebody. Kept threatening to cease and desist. Who remembers that? Can you guys hear me? Who remembers when Claressa said, "I ain't no police ad chick"? Okay, one person. Thank you, LBD. Okay. So you said you're not no police ad chick, but then you basically show up to the funeral of an elderly person who's a family member, pretty much with the police. Because to me, if you have security detail, is no different than the police because they're probably armed. So you're pretty much showing up with 12. If you have a professional security detail, that's the police. Anything in that Secret Service, security detail, bodyguards, police, because a lot of those security companies employ off-duty cops. You know what I mean? A lot of those security type things, they get former cops or people who like they're making extra money. Wow. Danny gifted 20 memberships. That's 25 memberships. Danny gifted. Wow, crazy. Everybody get the clap emojis. Can we get the clap emojis? Danny out here making dreams come true. That's why I get mad when the people look at the love we get, but then people can't hit the like for free. How that work? So I'm gonna keep going. Please continue to show love to the community. Claressa says she ain't no police ad chick, but pulled up to a family funeral with security. Fake, fraudulent. Fake, fraudulent. You had to go back home to a family event and you needed security, bro. That means you're not good. How do you go to your own city, your own like stomping grounds at a family function and you need security? Like you don't have like bunch of friends and stuff like that. Like in my region, if I went to an event, I wouldn't have to hire security because I know people. I can bring people that I know could be the muscle and enforcers. I don't need to hire no security. Trust me, I know hitters. So if it's something that's happening in my region, I know some hitters I can call that I ain't gotta hire no security. Showing up with security, but no. Hey, shout to 5. Yeah, let's advance the story. Yeah, I know hitters in real life, man. So I don't need no security if I felt in any way threatened and it's happening on my turf. Not like somebody else's turf, but in my region, yeah. So you fear Shalita to me, right? Then they said they didn't have a preacher. That's what the streets are saying. You didn't have a preacher for the event. Then rumor has it the total cost was like roughly $5,500. Allegedly, Claressa paid $1,500. You can't even pay half? Bro, Claressa is a scoundrel. A dirty, rotten scoundrel. You can't pay half? Really the whole thing. And the thing is, security ain't cheap. Security ain't cheap at all. Because ain't nobody finna feel secure with one person. So if you have a security detail, it's really probably 2 or more. So you can pay for security, but you couldn't just like pay for the whole event. Like, even if you're beefing with Shalita is not the person that you're sending off. That's your great grandma. I don't respect it, man. I can't respect it, man. I cannot respect that. I can't respect that. Here's why. The interview with Shalita, stay tuned. To the person who just said that. I can't respect that. Because how much of your security cost? Security costs probably cost more than what you contributed to the funeral, allegedly. Right? Then y'all didn't have a preacher? What kind of ghetto mess is that? Like, you're doing a send-off for your great granny. You couldn't have like did it up one time. And here's why I can't respect it. Because you're running around with a married man, and most people believe you out here tricking. I definitely believe it. So you out here tricking on a married man, but then your great granny, when she was in hospice, you and the married man went to Aruba. Not like, let's postpone this trip so I can spend some last final days, because anybody that goes into a hospice is usually like making them comfortable before the inevitable happens, right? So you rather go with a married man and whoever that third person was to Aruba, and then you had the nerve to put on social media, please pray for my family. Why do strangers have to why do strangers have to pray for your family, but then you out in Aruba going live and drinking daiquiris? Bro, these people are despicable, bro. So we don't know. No, I don't speak ill on the deceased. I never did that. So I am not shading anybody. But we don't know your great granny, most of us, right? And she's probably a beautiful person. We don't know her. And then you're putting the burden on people saying, pray for my family. But then you go overseas with a married man and you seem to be drinking. You singing Mary J. Blige. Don't need no hateration, holleration in this. And you look like you having the time of your life while granny's in the hospice. And then you had another cousin who was like, I've been trying to reach you and you're not answering your phone. But it's good because so-and-so is the only one that showed up and God got us. And then you deleted the comment. Bro, this girl's a scoundrel. I try to tell you, I'm exposing the character. You're a scoundrel to put that on the fans talking about pray for my family, but then you hightail it and go to Aruba with a married man and some other third wheel looking chick that just disappeared on the trip to pump fake like you guys are in the best relationship ever, right? And you on fake jet skis and green screens and look like you drinking, eating, posting the food, but then we're left and your family's left, your real family is left to like deal with the situation. And then you pray for my family. I'll be over here though. Bro, this girl, scoundrel. And that was before she passed. That was before she passed. Then you get back. We don't really hear nothing about it. And then randomly we got information that unfortunately she had passed away. And then you start going back to posting. See, this is what I'm telling you. This is why I believe Claressa Shields is a narcissist. She weaponizes things. She used her this is my personal opinion. I personally, Boxingego, I believe she used her great granny as a sympathy card, and that's why she was advertising it. That's why she was promoting it, right? Because if you have to remember, in the meantime, she was also doing other unrelated stupid stuff, so people were on her helmet. So I believe she used her great granny for sympathy because people were like, hey, you said this was stupid, blah, blah, blah. And people were on her top about how she had been acting and blah, blah, blah. And then she's like, oh, pray for my family. Oh, my granny. Oh, and then that's why she's using it. Narcissists are manipulators, right? So I believe she manipulated the situation. I'm not saying there's absolutely no feelings there or any sorrow. I don't know that. But I think her posting it was definitely meant to gain sympathy from the audience. Right? And that's just despicable. You out here with a married man, and then I guarantee you, if you want a $200 steak, you gonna buy it because you a buster. You gonna buy it. But then your family, you know, from the looks of it, none of them are really in the position that you're in. And you can't just pay for the service. You can't get a preacher. And there's ways to go about it. Because being the breadwinner or whatever, I can understand you don't probably trust people in your family to give them $6,000 that they're going to spend it on the right thing. But there's ways you can circumvent that by just paying for it, right? Like if you want to make sure it went to the casket, the preacher, and the service, you can handle that. You specifically can handle it and make sure it's paid, just so you don't get like an auntie who got the $6,000 in her hand and then she goes spend it at the casino or spend it on drink or drugs or something. So there's ways you can pay for it directly, and then it don't have to touch the hands of nobody. So you don't have to worry about like somebody not using the money on what it's supposed to be used for. Man, this girl. Let me finish this tea, but the story gets worse. Okay, so it's about to get worse. Please hit the like button. So you hire security, no preacher, don't pay for the full funeral. These are all the things being said. Then, with that security, reportedly, Claressa tried to use it as muscle to prevent cousin Shalita from saying her goodbyes at the funeral. This girl's pathetic, man. Absolutely disgusting. If you can hear this stuff and then be a diehard Claressa fan, it says something about your character too. C. Bellamy, Bobo Shields Jr., unapologetic crab in a barrel. Her and Papoose are perfect. Two crabs pulling each other down consistently. Facts. If you could hear this stuff and still be like, nope, she's my quote, she's my quote, that says something about you. And I don't care about you either. Bro, how dare you try to prevent your cousin from seeing her granny, her own great, to my knowledge, is Shalita's granny. Shalita's older than Claressa and is Claressa's great granny. You hire security and try to like enforce that they keep her out. Ah, nah, Rissa. It's over, bro. It's over. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now, I'm going to tell you what I don't like about that. I mean, outside of the obvious. The thing I don't like about that is I don't play about DEATH, right? I don't play about that. We only got one life. That's not something you don't never hear me really talk and too much joking about stuff like that. I believe in what I believe in, all right? No real man would deal with Slow Rissa's character. Shout out to Divine. I agree with you. I don't really play about that. So the thing that I don't like that's super disrespectful is your great granny passed away. It's supposed to be about her. her, a remembrance of her life, in memoriam of her life. So you're already a celebrity. That kind of takes away from it. Then you come with security, and then there's a scene because you try to prevent. So I just feel like it's super disrespectful. And then the thing people are brought there to do, which is to celebrate a life and mourn, is all tampered with because of ghetto drama that you can't set your differences aside. Like a more like realistic family, in my opinion, when tragedy strikes, that might be what brings them back together. You see what I'm saying? Like I've seen it. I've seen it where somebody will, like, people are estranged and then tragedy strikes with someone else, and then it shows you the shortness of life and how precious life could be, and that's what brings them together, right? Now they like, oh, okay, let's bury the hatchet, right? So this could have been a great moment for you and Shalita to hash out your differences after, let's meet up for lunch after this. But instead, you keeping it up. You know what I mean? You keeping it up. Like bringing security. And then per your own sister said that you brought her to potentially be a fall guy and catch a case because she can do a couple of days, 3 days, 90 days or 3 days or whatever in jail. So you brought her to potentially help scrap with Shalita. So this is just disgusting, man. It's disgusting. You're taking away. It's supposed to be about mourning. It's supposed to be a time of mourning, and you made it totally about you and your beef with Shalita. That's just, bro. That's sad, man. That's super sad. That's super sad. I want to sidebar real quick because I want y'all to see how much of a POS Claressa is. If y'all ready to see, type ready. If y'all ready to see how much of a POS Claressa is, type ready. Okay. Look at what Claressa does to her very own sister in this clip. Hold on. Hey, YouTube be tripping sometimes. All right, my bad. Look it. This is Claressa Shields. Look at what she do with her own sister.
Stand traveling people who don't have TSA.
What they do?
Now, I gotta stand in a line with her. I don't people, bro. I don't even do this, okay? Damn, this is too much, bro. I I gotta take my shoes off and everything. I don't do this. I'm trying to be nice.
It'd be stuff like,
bro, pack it up. It's over. Okay. It might have been a little bit hard to hear. So let me tell you what happened. She filmed her and her sister, Bree, at the airport line. And she said, man, this is what I hate about traveling with people that don't have TSA. So I don't even know what TSA means. Like, I think she meant pre-check or clear, the things that help you expedite so you don't have to wait in that long line, right? She's basically saying she don't like the people that don't have the TSA pre-check, right? Because they got to wait in line. And she films her sister and says, man, I don't even be doing this. You got to take off all your shoes and waiting in this line. Man, this is whack. So you're blasting your sister for not having the TSA pre-check that you have, and you're making yourself look regal and like royal. Like, man, I don't even be doing this. I gotta, like, basically, I gotta wait in this long line because of her. Bro, this girl's pitiful, man. This girl, like, why would you do that to your own family, man? Why would you do that to your own family and put them on blast? First of all, I had Clear, right? That was like 100. I don't know how much it is now, but it was like 170 a year or something, right? TSA pre-check probably like $120 or something. So instead of putting her on blast about like, man, I don't even be doing these lines. I got to wait in line because of her. That's why she flipped you off, right? Because you putting her on blast and blasting her out that you have to wait and be inconvenienced. But here's the thing. If you believe Claressa got $8 million, I feel like I don't trust your judgment. I don't trust your judgment at all. Because how come Claressa always do weird stuff that don't look like it just don't look like that of what a millionaire would go through. You can't get TSA pre-check for your sister, but you got $8 million. Man, it's looking bad for your girl, bro. Man, this a TSA pre-check is $58.75 to $85 for a 7-year membership. Yeah, man, what? Clear is $80. Bro, you couldn't have just gave her that and then neither one of y'all have to wait in the line? So instead of shaming her and putting her on blast, you couldn't have just paid $100 basically. So y'all both had it. Like, it's not like you were flying private. Bro, this girl look bad. Every day she look bad, man. Yeah, it said, someone said $78 for 3 years. And then you'd be good. Man, this girl look pathetic. Because we know Papoose, you probably spend more on his meals than that. That's your sister. She was here before Papoose. You can't pay $78. You can't pay $78. $78, bruh. And then you would never have to make that video. I could buy Clarissa's sister pre-check for 3 years. Just not even the video, whatever I'm gonna make on the video, just on super chats. In this one video, not all of my videos for the month, just this one video. We done got more. We done got more than that. But she be like, "Oh, you YouTubers are broke." I could have bought it for her. You need some money, Claressa, from a broke YouTuber. You need some money. I might help. Tell Claressa to start a GoFundMe. I'll give her some money. I'm so broke. The YouTubers are broke. I'll give you some money. You need some money, Rissa? Claressa got so much weird stuff. Tax lien on the great granny house. $7,000. That ain't half bad. If you got millions of dollars. Selling bobbleheads, asking for cash apps, Zelle. Can't buy TSA pre-check for your sister. Complaining on some burger sliders that cost $24. I mean, your sister's car needs to be fixed because she did an oil change and messed it up. Like, this family looking kind of weird, bro. You can't just pay for it. Like, what does she do to the car? You can't help her get her car fixed? I don't know, man. The money looking funny, bruh. For someone to have millions of dollars, it's looking real funny. Like, these seem like people who work 9 to 5 every day, like financial struggles more than a millionaire problems. Look, we got $5 from Cece towards towards the pre-check. Look, we got more pre-check money. Shout to CC and 5. Nobody recognized her or cared at the airport. That's a good point. Oh my God. That's a good point. How come no one's ever coming up to her for... That's why she got to wear that belt everywhere. She got to bring her gold medals everywhere. They don't even know who you are. That's a great point. You are literally in the regular people line because you can't afford or you don't choose to spend it on pre-check for Bree, right? And not one person bothered you. Not one person like, oh, quote, can I have your autograph? You barely got recognized in Aruba. You at public airports. Ain't nobody bothering you. Like nobody ever bothers you. You be at all these things. That's why she eating chicken wings with a belt on at the Atlanta game, hoping and praying people will recognize her. The Flint lint stickers. Bro, these people are looking bad, man. And then here's the other thing. You got this dude, Ruben, Win Records, used to be a nurse. He doing shows in Puerto Rico, and he got a fresh new Win t-shirt with bedazzled every day. But then you got these, like, how you got a struggle funeral, but then Ruben, his son, do that prom, and it look decked out. Bro, this girl is a bonehead. Mark my words. Think about what I'm saying. How is Win Records putting money into a prom for Ruben's son in LA? They got muscle cars and old school cars. They look shiny. The son had wads of money like this and was holding the money. Him and his date is decked out and sharp. They got bottle service. They got catering. They got balloons and ice sculptures. But then you got this struggle funeral with no pastor, no preacher. They doing shows in Puerto Rico. I don't know, man. It looking weird. Well, Claressa need a PPP loan then. If that's the case, why don't Claressa get her one? Because they look like they living better than the fighter. Win Records people, Khadijah, she about to have a fat baby shower. I guarantee you the baby shower spend more money than the funeral. Man, it's looking weird for your girl. Shout out to Cece. I used to work TSA officer. She had the option to go through pre-check. Without her sister, there's a screening process before you're eligible to pay. Oh, okay. Yeah, but I mean, she travels. That should have been handled then. Nothing seems organized at all. No condolences for Win. Yeah, or Salida. Man, it's looking bad, bro. It's looking ugly. How come the Win Records party looked more cracking than and spent more money than the funeral? Somebody make that make sense. They needed $5,500 for a funeral. It sounded like all included. And it sounded like it was a struggle to make that happen. How? If she got all this money, bro. How is that a struggle? When she got all this money, she say. She got so much money, none of that stuff should be a struggle. Am I wrong? Like to have a proper send off for your granny. And I'm not trying to like be morbid, but like literally for your granny, that's a one-time expense. You know what I mean? Because you don't pass away twice, right? So literally you pay what you pay, and then that it's not a reoccurring expense that keeps coming up. That's the point I'm making. Literally a once and done type of scenario. And again, you pull up with security. You got money for security, but don't got money to make it. The whole family is trash. That's crazy. Man, these people look bad. It look real bad. And then Claressa posting pictures from the funeral. Like, again, I think her and Papoose really care more about how it looks. They're more concerned with how it looks and how it makes them look than doing it for the right reasons. That's what I believe. Like, when I do stuff because I genuinely want to do it. Not because, the internet's going to give me props for doing it or something. I don't care about stuff like that. I don't care about no internet. Especially when it comes to my family. You know what I mean? I don't care about how the internet looks at it and all that. So, to me, that comes across as very performative. Very, very performative. Like, you're doing it so people see, like, look, she cares. Latarsha sent $2 in the Cash App. Man, the Cash App been dry today. Shout out to Latarsha. The clip where Alicia Baumgartner was in first. I'm not sure what you mean. Latarsha, let me know in here what you're referring to. I don't know what Baumgartner clip you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the Baumgartner message was about. But Cash App only lets you write a certain amount. So let me know in the chat. Bobo Jr. the clown. Facts. Alicia Baumgartner has a clip where she was in first class. Oh, yeah, I seen that. Yeah, she was already sitting, and Bobo Jr. was walking to the bathrooms. She had to walk all the way to the back like Rosa Parks. I done seen that. Facts. Yeah, so Baumgartner probably had first class or pre-board. And Claressa was like walking all the way to the back of the damn plane. Where's all this money at that she got? So I'll get back to the funeral. I'll get back to Rosa Parks Shields. But first, Claressa said I'm a liar and I be lying. I said Claressa said I'm a liar and I be lying. All right. So lie about this, muff. What's up with them ticket sales? I'm lying? All right. Looking shaky, Rissa. Okay. Now, here's the thing. This whole section is grade. So the whole 200 section, this whole T section, grayed out. This whole 200 section, grayed out. So I've been in boxing for a long time. These sections, I truly believe, are on hold. They're not sold out. This usually means, like, when it's all, okay, the whole top bowl is sold out, very doubtful. So more than likely, these have they're either bought by brokers and radio shows and the tickets are gobbled up, or more likely than that, these sections haven't been released yet. Because what is the likelihood that section 213 to 201 and through 217 have all sold every single ticket? So anytime you see this, unless it's a real, like, it better be Taylor Swift or Kendrick Lamar or somebody who you know they're just selling out. Maybe Chris Brown and Usher also, right? But every single ticket is grayed out, so that's cap. More often than, mark my words, as the coming weeks, mark this video down. These sections, as we get closer to the fight, you'll start seeing tickets available in these sections. So, do you guys hear me? I want to be loud and clear. The 200 sections are all grayed out. The T sections are all grayed out. As we get closer, magically tickets will start appearing in these sections. Who wants to bet me? Claressa said I'm a liar. So if this is a true sellout, there should never be tickets from here into August 15th. But there will be. Bro, your girl is cooked. Book it. Your girl cooked. Because if what I suspect is true, that means you haven't sold out and the tickets just aren't available because they blocked them out in the system, which they can do. And then as we get closer, because here's the thing. Let me tell you how this works in boxing. Those are the highest nosebleeds, right? And for a cheap ad event and a cheap ad fight like Claressa was putting on, everybody would pick out the cheapest tickets possible. So sometimes they close off these sections because everybody would just like buy the $20 tickets, the $40 tickets and stuff like that. So they'll close some of them sections off. Right? Like, nah, we going to eliminate that. So you're forced to pick in the lower, the 100 section of the State Farm Arena or the ringside. Book it. Because, again, what's the likelihood that a weak ad fight card like this, all of the 200 sections are all sold out every single seat? Every single seat? I can't click on nothing? Come on, bro. It's cap. So they're trying to force you to get down lower bowl, and only one section, 111, looks mostly sold out or something. All this other stuff ain't. None of these sections, and in 7 and 9 are grayed out, but that's probably tickets that are reserved for the fighter's family and stuff like that. I've been in boxing too long. I know how this game works, bro. Like Claressa has a section of tickets that she probably could give to Papoose' kids or, family friends, or it used to be Nigeria and people like that. Come on, bro. These people are cap. These people are cap. This girl out here was talking about, man, I sell 18,000 venue. You did that in Detroit only. You do that only in your home state. You in the real, we gonna see what that texture worth. You think you a big star. Atlanta said the lie detector test determined that was a lie. Because from my estimations, just looking at this, if what I suspect to be true, which I know is true, you have a lot of work. You have a lot of work to do. I would estimate you still have 70, at the bare minimum 65%, but probably 75, 80% of the tickets still not gone. You hear me? I would estimate 75 to 80%, 82% of the tickets are still available and not sold out. You thought you was big and bad. Atlanta, shout out to, there's a reason I love the A. Because the A, they not just going for anything. You think you just go, like, it was stupid to put this fight in Atlanta, right? Here's why. Atlanta is popping. So you got to really be that deal because there's so many other options for AT aliens to do. You know what I mean? Like, they got so many different things to do out in Atlanta that it got to be a real life event. You dig? Like they got sports games. Like they just got so much to do out there. So remember at the press conference, she was like, Papoose said we going to Detroit. And I was like, no, we're going to Atlanta. Well, welcome to Atlanta. Welcome to Atlanta, jacking hammers and foes. Back to the Mac of the Jack and the Clove. Adolescents packing the foe. I knock on the door. Who is it? Welcome to Atlanta then, Rissa. Your tickets is struggling. Welcome to Atlanta, though. Welcome to the A. Shout out to Zeus Network. Bro. Atlanta. Shout out to y'all. Y'all are not buying. Yeah, bro. They breaking into cars in Atlanta and putting the tickets back on the seat. You coming out the chicken and waffle spot, your car window broke, and they got 4 Claressa and K Scott tickets just sitting there. They giving the tickets away. Oh my God, bro. It's going bad for your girl. These tickets suck. They giving out tickets. You probably go to Popeyes or Chick-fil-A in Atlanta and get you that spicy Chick-fil-A sandwich, and they'll give you 2 complimentary tickets inside of the waffle fry box for this fight. Bro, I promise you, anybody in Atlanta, order that number 1, that original Chick-fil-A, get you a medium waffle fry, and I guarantee you, like Willy Wonka, when he was looking for the gold ticket, I guarantee you in the waffle fry, you're going to have some K. Scott Rissa tickets up in there. They giving them away. Guarantee you. These people suck, bro. And then Papoose is like, man, we the future. You the future of what? Bankruptcy? You like, win records, we the future. Bro, you the future, you better get past this. You see what I did? Future, past, you better get past. Never mind, bro. You talking about we the future, we the best. Best of what? Best of not selling tickets? What y'all the best of? Bro, it's so much blue in this arena. It look like Crips up in there. I keep my khakis creased with a cuff in the. Well, what? Bro, this look like a Snoop Dogg concert up in there. East Siders, come out and play. Bro, it look like straight Crips up in here with all this blue. Bro, you got all the blue and gray humanly. East Siders, come out and play. Well, what? 9-4 plus 5 penny. Add dash Nick. Hey, yo, Fort Cuz. Yeah, shout out to Danny. She said $50. Y'all better bow down to Danny. Danny out here. Big bank take little bank. Man, get some claps up for Danny. Man, get the clap emojis for Danny. My girl, Danny. Danny with the $50. Shout out to Danny. So, I'm going to keep working. You guys show the love. I'm going to keep working. So, anyway, these ticket sales are looking like straight up Tukey Williams. A bunch of Crips. Oh, I forgot about this part. Look, a bunch of Crip. They got Crip Blue. You got Tukey Williams fight card. Look, that's you. She said I'm a liar, right? Your fight is in August 15th, and it looked like Tukey Williams. And then the only sections that are grayed out are the nosebleeds, and y'all did that. You'll see. As we get closer, these same sections that were allegedly sold out, evident by the gray, you'll start seeing tickets pop back. So you're not really sold out. Bro, do you understand how dumb Claressa looks? Do you understand why you should never go against Boxingego? Huh? Listen, how do you have 3 promoters involved and you guys can't sell tickets between the 3 of y'all? Really 4, because you got Papoose. He got a platform, right? So Pap, Win, Salida, and Zeus, and Claressa. You got 5 different brands and y'all can't sell no tickets out, huh? And watch this. After she flop, watch her next fight be back in Michigan. Take this girl, pack her up, and send her back to Michigan. The only other option is if you fight Lauren Price in the UK, because then you can bank on her fans from the UK. But if you're not fighting Lauren Price, they're going to have to ship her back to Michigan so she can bleed out that crowd. Bro, the people is not buying. What did Remy say? You want to be a baddie, but you're not bad enough. And the numbers ain't adding up. Papoose keeps saying we the best and we took over. Took over what? You need to take over the promotion and sell some of these tickets. This is not looking good. Because again, the gray sections, that ain't, I promise you that's not sold out. I can't prove it, but I'll be monitoring it. As soon as I can prove it, I'm going to make an updated video. And I'm going to prove it because the sections that are grayed out, that apparently look like there's no availability of tickets, when we get closer to the fight, you'll see these sections start having tickets magically. I'm not dumb. I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. There's rules for this. Shout out to Danny again, man. So while Claressa having all this family drama and beefing with all these people, calling me a liar, girl, you need to be worried about these ticket sales. That's what you need to be. That's what you need to be worried about. And remember, Claressa was like, I'm a big star. I'm a star. Yeah, all right. Bro, these people, oh my gosh. Latarsha just sent me something. Kenya B said free tickets with every backdoor you down. Free tickets with every backdoor you download is crazy. That is funny. That is funny. Bro, these people are terrible. You can't just talk about it and think that's going to be good enough. You know what the funny thing about Claressa saying I'm a liar is? Majority of the stuff I show you. Like I'm showing the receipts. So how could I be a liar when I'm showing the receipts? I'm that thorough. Like, so how can I be a liar when I'm actually taking the time? The front door will backdoor you. AWA. Y'all hilarious, bro. How can I be a liar when I'm literally showing you as I go with majority of my videos? Look at this. Bro. $443 to $566. You see where it says verified resale ticket? That means somebody bought it trying to flip it. Right? That's what happens. Scalpers buy the tickets and then they try to peddle them off. But I told you, if you try to invest in Claressa, look, verified resale tickets. 617. Bro, that's in section 119. Right? 119 is right here. Man, who's paying $600 for this Zeus ad card to watch Claressa in the main event? These people are dumb, bro. These people are dumb. Who's paying $600 for this card for one ticket and not to even be ringside, to be in the lower bowl? Shout out to Danny F. $10. Thank you. Is in public records. Bro. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if how that 600 hit. Like, I mean, even the 400 for one ticket? Bro, I wish I would spend $443 on one ticket for a Claressa Shields. First of all, like, let me explain this to you. Let me explain this to you. Claressa don't even knock people out. So you're paying top dollar in Atlanta where there's plenty of things to do, right? Plenty of things to do. For a clown show undercard that's really the main event for real. And Claressa, who don't get any knockouts. You think people are paying $500 for lower bowl? Like, think of Ray J was just knocked out in May by another non-professional hot fire or whatever, super hot fire. That and he followed me. He's cool, but what I'm saying is he's not a lifelong boxer. He was doing skits. He just got into boxing a couple years ago or whatever. He was knocked out by that person. So now to see another loose cannon drug guy, Orlando Brown, you think people are paying $500 for that? Now, Big Lex and Tasheki, I don't know what kind of pulling power they have. Because from the sounds of it, that's the matchup that people are most excited for. Here's the other thing. Who else is even on this card? These people suck. They suck, y'all. Who else is on the card outside of Big Lex, Tasheki, Ray J, Orlando, and K. Scott and Claressa? What's the rest of the card? Does anybody know? I'm being serious. Anybody? Does anybody else know any other fights on the card? Are those bouncers fighting? I don't even know their names if they are. I thought that was it. Okay, so 3 fights and 2 of them are reality show fights. Your girl down bad, bro. Name another fight. Okay, so who's the security guard? What are their names? We don't even know who these people are. Okay, so random security guards. Come on, bro. So you got mall cops and security guards fighting. Cool. But nobody knows their name. I'm asking their names. Can I get their badge number? Can I get a name and badge number? Like, come on. Like, you selling an event, but y'all can't tell me the name. Oh, security guy. So, bro, it's like movie end credits. Security guy number 1, crackhead in street. Y'all can't tell me the name. You know when you watch the movie and it just tell you specifically trash man, crack fiend number 3. Y'all don't even know these people's name. Come on, bro. Talking about security guy 1 and 2. These people are stupid. These people are brain dead stupid. Talking about security guard number 1 versus security guard 2. Paul Blart, mall cop versus security guard 1. Come on, bro. And you think I'm gonna pay $500 for that, bro? Rissa, I would rather see Rissa fight the dude that did her makeup in Aruba. I'll pay for that so I can find out what Cud looked like because she never released a video. Yeah, you should have did that fight, Rissa. You say you want to fight a man. Fight the man that did your makeup in Aruba. That's what I want to see. You want to fight. I don't want to see Rolly and Claressa or Keith Thurman and Jake Paul. No. Fight the that did your makeup because he did a terrible job. Fight him. That's what we need to see because he tore your up. She's like, I got a video of it, stupid. The video ain't came out, did it? Talking about, it was all inclusive, man. And then the fans called the hotel and they said, we don't offer nothing like that. Bro, pack y'all girl up. It is over. You played it. You tried it, Claressa. It's over. Fight that dude from Aruba. He had you looking like long legs. Bro, he had you looking like the black long legs. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Y'all seen that movie with Nicolas Cage? Oh, the bro. Y'all see y'all seen the Nicolas Cage movie? He had you looking like long legs. This is Claressa in Aruba. It was the one-armed man. He did it. Bro, you was out here looking like Nick Cage. You need to fight him. Yeah, you long legs. Ooh, ooh, poof, 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 poof. Bro, you need to fight this nigga, cuz. Fight him. He had your makeup bad. He had you looking like Tim Curry in Little Shop of Horrors. Hold on. Little Shop of Horrors. Bro, he had your makeup on. Bro, he had you on that Tim Curry. Bro, he had you on that Little Shop of Horrors. Little Shop of Flint. Had you out in Aruba looking all types of wicked. I'm talking about, oh, it was the man in Aruba. Bro, man in Aruba had you. What? What? He had you like Tim Curry on the Dead Homies. What you talking about, bro? He was in Aruba. Back to my natural face. I gotta get my natural face. Oh, Rocky Horror Picture Show. My bad. I don't know why I always get those confused. Little Shop of Horrors, the Feed Me, Seymour. Yeah, Rocky Horror Picture Show. Yeah, has you on your Tim Curry. She out here. I need my natural face after what he did to me. Yeah, he had you like Chris Tucker in The Fifth Element. Hold on. Yeah, you need to fight him. I ought to pay for that. Bro, Chris Tucker, the Fifth Element from Flint. He looked dead on Flint. Them eyebrows. He got Flint eyebrows. That's some Flint eyebrows. If I ever done saw it. Bro, this is a Flint outfit. Whoever did, yeah, this is Flint. This spelled Flint all the way. Bro, my dude did your makeup terrible. Had you out here like Papa Shango. Bro, he had you out here like Papa Shango in Aruba. Tell me I'm lying. You wasn't out here like Shango. Okay, then. That was Claressa in Aruba. Claressa Shango. The hell? You look like several WWE characters now that we on it. Had you looking like Paul Bearer. Undertaker. I've waited for centuries to go to Aruba. I'm on vacation. Undertaker. Oh. Bro, that man, that's Claressa right there. Undertaker, you mustn't go to Flint. You can go anywhere in the United States of America, but never step foot in Flint. If you want to keep your sanity, Undertaker, you mustn't fight Claressa Shields. Bro, tell me that ain't the Claressa makeup. 7 years ago, I've watched you in Kane. Undertaker, I've waited patiently. I've been patiently waiting like 50 Cent. Bro. Your girl makeup look terrible. And I'm a liar though, okay? Oh, Boxingego. All he does is lie. They're telling me in the chat I gotta stop. But why would I stop when I'm telling the truth? The truth shall set you free. Bro, why I gotta stop? Oh my God. Yo, ego gotta stop. I'm keeping it real. Why I gotta stop, bro? Shut up, man. My wife just kicked me out the room like Papu. Oh, Papoose. I seen him at the pawn shop. He was pawning all the jewelry. Whoa, Pablo. Oh, Claressa purse. Oh. Oh. I love my job, bro. Yeah, Claressa's makeup looking terrible. Talking about he did it. You sound like Paul. I swear I hated his voice when I was a kid. Claressa Shields is a 2-time gold medalist winner from Flint. 2 gold medal, 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Bro, remember on Total Recall? 2 weeks. He's like, how long are you going to be on your vacation? 2 weeks. Do you have any fruits or vegetables? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Bro, Claressa was out here looking like that too. Hold on, tell me I'm lying. Remember the lady in Total I keep thinking of more. Bro, remember her makeup looked like 2 weeks. Bro. Bro, yeah, what is doing? Get your ostomos. Yeah, get your butt to bro. Out here looking like how long are you gonna be on your trip? 2 weeks. Do you have any fruits or vegetables? 2 weeks. And she started malfunctioning. 2 weeks. It started Harlem shaking. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Bro, that's Claressa Shields right there. Yeah, you the 2 weeks lady. Quaid! You think this is the real Quaid? Yeah, it is. Bro, you out here looking like 2 weeks. You out here looking like 2 weeks. Remember when the wig came off? And you got the nerve to call us bald-headed, but you out here like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Quaid! You called us bald, but you out here looking like Quado from Total Rico. Called us ugly and bald. Y'all remember Quado? When the dude, he's like, Quado will see you now. And the motherfucker went, opened his shirt and it Quado. My boy Quado was in his stomach. You out here looking like that in half your videos. Quaid. Get to the reactor, Quaid. Quaid. Open your mind. Open your mind. Quaid. Bro, you out here looking like Quado. Bobo Jr. Open your mind. Open your mind. Bro, now that I think about it, she looked like the black cab driver. Too. Bro, tell me they don't look like he from Flint. Man, I got kids to feed. Bro, this is Claressa. You came in the game with this hair calling us bald-headed. I got kids to feed. Yeah, it was Shields right there. You came in the game just like that. And we was rocking with the boxing. You remember he had that hand like that? Yeah, there go the quote. I got kids to feed. He look like any other from Flint with the mutant arm. Yeah, he took his glove off. He had that. You had that crab arm. He had that king snow crab for a hand. The hell? Man, we all a little different. And you're gonna come out with that crab knuckle. I don't know why she started with this man. I don't either, man. I told her to leave me alone. Yeah. But good luck on your fight that ain't selling. Quaid. Hey, Vinny! What did I do wrong? Yeah, looking straight up Total Rico. Hey, get my likes up, please. I don't want to have to keep talking about these likes, man. Please, go get the likes up, people. Okay, so back to the funeral. You try to prevent your cousin from going there. That's messed up, man. How you gonna prevent somebody from paying their respects to their granny? And it sounds like Shalita held her down. You know what I mean? So who are you to tell her no? No, you may not see her. Oh, y'all was sending money? My bad. Charvon, I love whatever is wrong with you. Your Paul Bear voice is taking me out. See, y'all got me started. Undertaker, thank you for the $5. My bad. Y'all see, this would make me mad. I'm an entertainer. I'm giving y'all a show. And then when I keep it real and give y'all a show, y'all be like, man, Ego, you tripping. Y'all know I ain't tripping. Y'all know I'm keeping it real. Knock it the F off, please, and thank you. I'm still cracking the F up at your Beavis and Butthead impersonation. Bro, I told you, I'm the kid with the golden voice. Shut up, Rissa. Yeah. I need me pawn shop. Well, yeah, she out here, Beavis and Butthead, worst celebrity couple we done seen. They out here terrible. The Beavis and Butthead of all celebrity couples. He said, quote. Bro, how does everything you do is bad? Like, we have not seen that before. Can y'all think of any other celebrity that every single thing they touch is like, bow, it just go to everything? You did QVC in your kitchen. You look dumb with that. And then the next day you do a funeral thing and you get bad reviews from that. Every day though? Bro, we haven't even recovered from the merch flash sale, yard sale, rummage sale that you did. We were still on that. And then you do this funeral business and look dumb with that. Every day. Now, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. This is what I was informed of. Okay, so you know those Quote dolls? That Claressa had? No, peep this. This is real. Okay, remember when she was selling the kitchen merchandise flash sale stuff, right? Tell me why I was told that was not a real Funko Pop doll. Is that true? I need answers. When Claressa was selling that voodoo doll, please tell me that was authorized by Funko Pop. Because the information I was given was that it was bootleg. And it had nothing to do with actual Funko Pop. Tell me she didn't do that, bro. Tell me she didn't make a fake Funko Pop. What are y'all saying? Nope. No what? No. What? Just say it in a sentence. Is that it? Was it real or not? It is fake. Oh my God. Why didn't y'all tell me that sooner? Bro, they're saying she made a fake, non-authorized Funko Pop doll. Because I started looking for it and it was not on Funko Pop's website. Bro, pack this girl up. Get her out of here. You have a fake Funko Pop. Because to be honest, I was looking at it, I was like, why the braids look like dusty? Like it looked cheap. It like looked cheaper than the other ones I had seen. Bro, this girl called me a liar, but got a bootleg Funko Pop. Huh, Rissa? That's what I was informed. No, when I seen it, I was like, it looked cheaper. Like, hold on, let me show you. When you look at Funko Pops, right? They got authorized ones, like where they're licensed. And like, look at Tupac. That look cool. Like he got the bandana, Ola's on me. He got a nose ring, right? The fit look cool. Hers didn't look like that. And I've seen plenty of these Funko Pops, right? So who else got one? See, hers look like this. like that don't look, that look like the Niglet dolls from Tales from the Hood or something. That don't look like Pac. That's what her doll looked like, something like that. Like I would not buy Tupac. My favorite. I'm not buying this Tales from the Hood Pac doll. It running around at night. Yeah, the real Funko Pop dolls. They look. He got the Carl Kanai. Bro, tell me she didn't make a fake one. She made a fake Funko Pop. Funky Pop. Bro, I'm so done. Don't ever call me a liar. Look. Tupac. Who got a, let me see. Who got an authorized? Okay, like I think Freddy Krueger got an authorized one. Bro, they got bootlegs of these. Okay, cool. So look, Freddy Krueger and is authorized. But look at the detail to it. Like the hat, it like they put some work into it. He got the glove. It looked like authentic. And look, it's only $14.99. Right? They got one with Jason. Look. You see how like the quality, it looked good. It looked like professionally made. When I seen Clarissa's, I'm like, what is this? I'm like, what even is that? Look, I just typed in Claressa Shields. It pulled up Captain America. Bro, get her out of here. Tell me she didn't make a fake Funko Pop. I'm on their website and they brought up Captain America. And no Claressa Shields. Man. Bro, tell me she didn't make no fake Funko Pop. Michael Jordan got a real one. And here's the thing. Ryan Garcia, who's a boxer, he has one. I remember when he got his. Look, yes, Ryan Garcia has an official Funko Pop. He's featured in the Pop Sports boxing line, right? So he had one. I don't think they make them anymore. But look, Ryan Garcia, a boxer, has one. Right? He had a limited edition run. So look, Funko from the vault. So look, on a real website. So let me type in Claressa Shields. So I know for a fact Ryan Garcia has one. So let me see if Claressa's is official. Oh, bro, get her out of here. No, Claressa Shields does not have an official Funko Pop. While the brand has released figures from various sports icons, the undisputed boxing champion has not been added to the official Funko line. Oh my God. I'm making a video about it, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. What did Redman say? Oh my. Microphone checker, swinging sword lecture, closing down the sector, supreme neck protector. Better want him, kid, Mr. Meffa. Boiling pot, about to blow his lid from the pressure. Too high for TV, for cheesy. Too many want to be hard, be easy. It's all in together. It don't take much to please. Bro, I am going to pack. What did I tell you? Ja Rule. I am going to pack this girl up. You pick the right one. Not only does it say your Funko Pop is unauthorized and fake, unlike Ryan Garcia. I just showed you. Ryan's official Funko Pop came out. It was like $20. Now that it's no longer available in the vault, the price went up. I just showed you. No, Claressa does not have an official Funko Pop. I wish I would have known that sooner. But look, yes, Ryan Garcia has an official Funko Pop. This is the difference between real star power. So Ryan had a Funko Pop actually authorized from the company, right? Funko, I'm on their website. It says from the vault. They probably don't make them anymore, but they did. Look, Ryan Garcia. They did partner with him. Pop Boxing. Claressa says she's a big star. Why they didn't make one for her? And then they're saying the Ryan Garcia one, even though he's a bigger name, they saying that trending value on eBay for it is $14. The brand new ones for Freddy Krueger cost $14.99. She charged her fans $60. My bad. $60. And she was like, man, I got these GWOAT dolls. I got the GWOAT dolls. I got these dolls. These dolls is limited edition. Yeah, limited edition because you just made them up. And you, oh my, I'm about to body this girl so crazy. Yeah, limited damn edition. Yeah, no cup holders. You damn right it's limited. Oh, what movie is that from? What movie is that from? Man, chill. This is a limited edition car. He said, no cup holder. You damn right is limited. What movie is that from? Y'all don't know y'all movies. Bruh. She said, I got a limited edition GWOAT doll. I got the GWOAT doll. Oh my God. How embarrassing. You made you made your own quote down and then hiked up the price to sell it to your people. Okay. Kenya B says, buy that doll and find it in bed with your husband the next day. Hey, yo. Hey, Kenya B, you must be stopped. I love Kenya B. Me and Kenya B, she been on the channel for years now. This girl, Kenya B said, if you buy the quote doll, you're going to find it in bed with your husband the very next day. I got the funniest chat in all of boxing. There's no way. There's no way she just put that. She said if you buy the limited edition quote doll, the next day is finna be in bed with your hubby. She ain't never lied. That little Chucky doll finna be in bed with your papoosey. The quote doll got a mind of its own. Kenya B was cooking. Wow. Wow, that's crazy, bro. Bro, I told you her doll like a Chucky doll. It come to life at night. But Aunt Maggie, it wasn't me. Claressa did it. Stop telling these lies, Andy. But Aunt Maggie, I'm not lying. It was the Claressa quote doll. Man, Claressa, you got us in trouble. Bro, she got a whole Child's Play doll. You know, Andy, I thought you wanted to be from Flint too, Andy. Thought we were best friends, Andy. Ade dui dembalaya tuze me. Esta Quarrymore, Flint, Michigan. Give me the power. I beg of you. Ooh, yes. Ooh, yes, Shungo. Bro, you know, John, shouldn't leave your dolls hanging around here, John. That's why I thought something like this could happen. That's why I prepare for it, John. Your own personal mojo, Doc. Bro, she got a whole Chucky doll that wake up in the middle of the night and start cussing you out. You got me into this. You get me out, John. You mean to tell me I gotta stay in the body of an 8-year-old boy, John? No fucking way. You mean to tell me I gotta live in Flint? No fucking way, John. Ade dui dembala. Bro, get this bootleg. Remember what I told y'all? I said everything Claressa do and Papoose do is low budget. It's bootleg as a muff. Now we find out that the Funko Pop don't pop. And she kept calling it a bobblehead, and it ain't got no bobble. You got a bobbleless bobblehead. Bro, get these people off the internet. You kept calling it a bobblehead, and it don't move. And then it's not even a Funko Pop for real. It's a funky pop. You got a musty pop. Bro, you done took the Funko, replaced the O with a Y. You got a funky, musty pop. That ain't Funko. We just looked it up. It's not a Funko Pop. It's a funky, musty, dirty, dusty pop. That's what you got, huh? Bro, and then had the nerve to overcharge for it. $60 for a musty pop? Oh, Rissa. You down enormous, bruh. You down bad, bad. She charging 60, and then she never really said, what does the 60 include shipping? Are you shipping for free? It was just a whole ghetto smorgasbord of flash sale. You had a Flinto pop. Bro, I knew something looked off because the braids look terrible. What is it, the braids? What did Kendrick say? What is it, the braids? The braids threw me off. It looked like Moses parted the Red Sea in your head. Like the braids was spaced out super crazy. So I'm like, damn, the craftsmanship just looked bad. Now we find out why. Because her quote Dow is a fake. It's a musty pop. You had a whole... Imagine getting a musty pop for Christmas. A quote musty pop. A voodoo pop. A quote pop. Man. You gonna have to light sage in your whole house. You take that out the box. You gotta sage your whole house. And bring you all types of bad karma. The chandeliers start moving. And you got a poltergeist pop. They're here. Bro, you got a paranormal activity pop. I guarantee you, if you take that doll up out the box, all types of wicked stuff happen. You got an insidious pop. And that's what that is. You got Children of the Corn pop. You got the Conjuring pop. Bro, you gonna have Ed and Lorraine Warren in your house after you open that Conjuring pop. Remember the couple from the Conjuring movies, Ed and Lorraine? Bro, the Warrens finna be in your house. You should, mommy, I got a quote pop, mommy. You peel that back, bro. The fridge starts shaking uncontrollably, mirrors start breaking. You open that Conjuring pop, it's over. The quote gonna ruin your whole Christmas. Somebody said you got a Gremlins pop. Facts. Bro, you done fed the Gremlins after midnight. It's over. Bro, get Claressa out of here. You got the polter pop. You got the poltergeist pop. Bro, you got Carrie. You pig's blood flying on you and stuff. Heck nah. They're all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna... Bro, you got the Christine pop. Huh? Y'all don't know Christine. Y'all remember Christine, the Stephen King? Remember they had the Plymouth Fury, the car started driving? Man, you gonna have a Christine pop. The car started chasing you down. You open that quote down. You gonna have a Maximum Overdrive with Emilio Estevez. I used to love that movie. Yeah, y'all remember Maximum Overdrive? Do y'all remember that movie? Bro, this was classic. I used to love this movie. When all the machines went haywire. Bro, look, this truck coming after you. Bro, if you open that quote down, I guarantee you getting ran down by this. This truck finna run you down. You bet. Look, you gonna be right there in the grates like that. Bro, this Green Goblin ass truck coming to get you on the dead homies. Yeah, you open that quote down. This is gonna be at your front door. Man, what? This is such a classic. Y'all don't know about the classics. I'll be knowing my classic. You feel me? Yeah, open that Guo doll. You gonna have a thinner doll. Remember thinner? Thinner. And dude touched the man, and then he started losing weight uncontrollably. Y'all remember that? That Stephen King thinner? That man said, thinner. That man started losing mad pounds. You gonna lose all the weight. You open that Guo doll. Hold on. Thinner. Stephen King thinner. Bro, he lost a massive amount of weight. Yeah, you open that Guo doll, you gonna go from this thinner. Bro, yeah, open that down if you want to. You go look straight like Cub from thinner. Thinner. Bro, he in a wheelchair. It was bad for the boy. Yeah. Open that Guo. Look, it look like he a boxer cutting weight. Yeah, open that doll at your own peril. Yeah, open that Guo down. Bro, the man started losing all types of weight. Look, he got the bags under his eye like Claressa. Bro, this is your future. You open that Guo doll. Look at his face, bro. Thinner. You got the thinner doll, bro. My man couldn't even stand up no more. Hold on. Look at him right there. This Claressa getting down to 160. She finna look like that. I hope she look like that. Make it a good fight. I hope she step on the scale and look just like this. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, Guo. Yeah. Open that Funko Pop. Fake Funko Pop. Your husband turned into Jack Nicholson from The Shining. Yeah. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Give me the bat so I can bash your skull right in. Give me the bat. Bro. Here's Johnny. Bro, I promise you gonna have that shining dog. You open that. Red rum. Your son finna be at your bedside like red rum. Danny isn't with you, Mrs. Tyrant. Red rum. Give me the bat. Give me the bat so I can bash your skull right in. Bro. Give me the bat. You mean your husband chasing you up the stairs? Bro, she was swinging that bat crazy. Why was she swinging it like that? Give me the bat. Yeah, I'm going to need you to give me that bat. Bro, they needed Oscars just because of the way she was swinging that bat. My boy Jack was like, give me the bat. Bro, I'll do good in a scary movie, bro. Come at me with that possess and I got a bat, bro. I'm finna bury Bonjo, bro, on dead homies. Give me, if you come like a werewolf or any vampire and I got a bat, bro, I'm finna, bro, I promise you. Let Jack run up on me with the bat, bro. My boy Jack getting cracked. I promise you. I'm finna Sammy Sosa this boy. What? The movie finna be over quick. I got a weapon. Hold on. I'm finna Mark McGuire cut. Babe Ruth. Home run derby something. She was all swinging it all feeble. Nah. You tell Jack to run up on me. I'm finna be like, darn. It's gonna be a different ending. Yeah, you got the Candyman doll. You got sweets written in the bathroom and poop. You open that door, that quote dial. You remember the movie Wesley was a drag queen? Oh yeah, that's that Tu Wong Fu. Yeah. I remember that movie, Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar. Yep. Man. And Claressa, man. And then you worried about keeping people out of funeral? You better sell them tickets. You better sell them tickets. You selling quote dolls. You worried about selling these fake musty pops more than you selling tickets. She too all over the place, bro. Somebody say you got a pet cemetery at dog. Yeah, Gage finna be under the bed. No fair, no fair. With that little scalpel. I ain't gonna front. That movie scared me when I was a kid. I was scared to put my feet outside of the bed because the way he was under the bed with that knife and slit his Achilles. Bro, I don't know why that scene, I ain't like that. Bro, that pet cemetery, I ain't gonna front. He was like, no fair, no fair, no fair. Bro, that Gage, I don't know why that scared me. I think kids, anytime it's kids that are like crazy, that could be kind of terrifying. Claressa looked like Cicely Tyson. Hey, bro, I'm not. What he said, Cicely. Y'all tripping, bro. Y'all big tripping. He said Cicely Tyson. Y'all be tripping in my chats. I really got the funniest crowd. Y'all are hilarious. Yeah, and then the thing is, Claressa always act like the victim when she started it. Like, if you didn't talk crazy, then no one would even say stuff. But you be like, y'all ugly. Y'all so ugly. Y'all bald and ugly. Bro, what? We bald and ugly? And there's pictures of you that exist that look like this? But we bald headed? You look like Donnie Yen. Ip Man looking at, bro. What you talking about? You look like Sammo Hung. You out here looking like Dragging the Bruce Lee story with this cut. But we bald headed. Hey, Linda, don't go too far, hun. It'll be over in 60 seconds. Fine. The decision is mine. I teach who I want. Bro, yeah, you out here looking like Dragging the Bruce Lee story. You got something to say to... Oh! Keep your bro high, huh? You out here looking like Jason Scott Lee in his prime. I know, bastard. I Bruce Lee. Woo! Check your bro high, huh? I know. Hey, Linda, don't go too far, hun. It'll be over in 60 seconds. I'm not going through this again with you, Bruce. Fine, get out. Y'all hear that Bruce Lee haircut? You got something to say about we bald headed? Don't think, feel. Do not concentrate on the finger, or you will miss the moon in all of its heavenly glory. Check your blue eye. I know, bastard. I'm Bruce Lee. Bro, get her out of here. I said, empty your mind. Be shapeless. Be formless. You be like water. If you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup. You see, water can crash. and water, Kimber. Be water, my friend. Bro, if you don't get this be water, my friend, you look like Jeffrey the giraffe. Long neck ad, Toys R Us. Toys R Us kid ad neck. Bro, you got that long ass giraffe. Bro, you need to stop, bro. Bro, you got the African neck with the rings on it. Bro, you know, remember the National Geographic? You open the National Geographic, the Africans got the rings on their neck. Bro, you got one of them necks. You looking real necky. You got an African ring neck. What the hell? Africa. Bro, tell me I'm lying. She got African ring neck. Look it, bro. Bro, I told you that the National Geographic. Oh my gosh, you got that ring neck. Hold on, bro. I'm about to throw up. I can't. Yeah, you out here with these necks. You out here necking around. Oh, pencil neck looking ass. This is Papoose' future, bro. All these necks. I want who next? Who next? I want who next? This is Claressa. You know, slinky neck looking ass. Oh, bro. You put the Olympic rings around your neck. You got it tatted on your arm. Look, there go RZA. There's Flint all the way. Oh my gosh. This is what happens. You get that quote down. Your neck gonna stretch out like Mr. Fantastic. Bro, you gonna have a Fantastic Four neck in no time. Yeah, go ahead and purchase you a $60 quote dial. That quote dial for that your neck. You have a flubber neck in no time. Yeah, you got the most to say about we bald headed. But you out here looking like surf ninjas with that haircut. Okay. You out here looking like Ernie Reyes Jr. got something to say to us. Ego gonna get me fired. Why? Look at that perm, bro. Look at that bangs. Like, you out here looking like William Hung. Of course I remember Stretch Armstrong. Hey, Miss Dee gotta get a piece. Miss Dee says she got a go-go gadget neck. Go, gadget, go. Do. I'm done, bro. He said a go-go gadget neck is crazy. It's crazy. And then she'd be like, yeah, y'all so broke. Bro, look at this picture of you. Like, this screams broke. You look like Terry Crews or something. Oh, Tupac. I love the way you talk so gangster. You look like Damon. Damon! Man, you like the fact that your son... Bro, look at this house. If you don't get this Flint, Amityville horror-ass house out of my face, and you said we crusty, dusty... Bro, look at your living... Look at the steps. This looks like a condemned house. Look, the bonsai tree done fell over. The pavement look all cracked. Remember, step on the crack, break your mama back? You got that in the front yard. We used to walk to school and then see cracks. You got the cracks in the pavement in your walkway. Ain't got the nerve to have an Izzy drink with no lotion. Yeah. Oh my God. Business Brain said Ving Rhames looking at. Hey, yo. Yeah, yo, Ving Rhames and People Under the Stairs. Or Spence in there with all them gold coins. Yeah, Marcellus Wallace looking at. Bro, this is Papooses. He gonna put a baby in. He gonna put a baby in Terry Crews Jr. Bobo Jr. Out here looking like Bud Crawford about to go swimming or something. Out here looking like Young Dro. Shoulder lean. You about to shoulder lean in front of this dope trap house looking. Man, come on, bro. You got the nerve to call us broke. Look at your outfits. That's how we know you stole from Remy. Because this is how you was dressing. You was dressing like a fresh out. Until you stole her man. We know we have your whole backstory. Somebody said the car is nice though. The car worth more than the house. Yeah, it better be nice. Talking about the car nice. The car value is higher than the house. What even house is this, bro? This is like the house survived a 4-alarm fire. Bro, this is the first ever no bedroom house. Like how many you talk to the realtor. How many bedrooms is it? 0? It's a 1 bathroom. Like how many bedrooms? 0. It's a 1 bathroom, no bedroom house. We sleep in the living room. We make pallets. Bro, it's a little small ass house. You better be humble. Go back to your humble beginnings. Cause it could all change for you real quick. Somebody said you out here looking like T Grizzly. Looking like a whole stud. Oh, wow. Yeah, you out here looking like I-20 from Disturbing the Peace. And got the nerve to say something to us. Man, I-20 coming with us. You remember I-20? He had that deep voice. I-20 be disturbing the peace. Man, me and Ludacris got the... Bro, you out here like I-20 looking at, bro. Me and Ludacris, we disturbing the peace. Bro, remember I-20? Risk 20? Yeah, bro. You need to go back and find them humble beginnings, bro. And here's the thing. You know how they say you can take a person out the hood, you can't take the hood out the person? You know that? Look, this is what you come from, bro. This you and your sister. Look at the condition of the house, bro. This is how our new house look. Why you got clean clothes on the ground? It got the nerve to say we broke. You still have broke standards. You probably still do this. You can't teach that. I mean, you can, but if you did it your whole life, it's not going to be easy. Look, you got Bebe's kid running around in a diaper, and you got clothes on the ground, though, bro. These are probably clean clothes. Bro, look at the couch. You could have got a little IKEA couch or something. Look at the conditions of your house. And then you look at her new spot. Now you have the same thing, but just more space because you made it. You know what I mean? But look at her old house. There's no furnishings. Look, clean clothes all on the bare floor, carpet looking dirty. Y'all know the stains on the carpet and crayon and baby poop probably. Look, you got no furniture. That's how your crib look now. So some things never change. You should really remember where you came from. Because your new house looked just like this. It looked a little bit cleaner. But it looked empty like this. You got junk everywhere. Go look at that video where she's selling the goat dolls. Go look at that video, man. Calling people ugly, calling people bald headed. You out here with this Michael Myers haircut. With the crazy eyes. Bro, who did your hair like that though? I know plenty of people from people be from the hood, but like, bro, they got you looking like Akuma from Street Fighter. Hold on, let me show y'all Akuma. Bro, they done gave you the Akuma fade. You wasn't that broke. God dang, that was your family particularly. They got you out here like Akuma. Hold on. Let me show y'all Akuma. So y'all know what we working with, bro. They out here got her looking like Akuma and Fei Long. Watch, that's Akuma. Some of the pictures she look Akuma, and then the other one she look Fei Long. Hold on. Yeah, they got you out here looking like Akuma and Fei Long. Stop playing with me, man. Stop playing with me, Fei Long. That's your new name. Look. Tell me she don't got the Fei Long cut. Out here with the Ken Masters. Bro, you out here looking like Ken and Ryu. What are you talking about? Ken Masters. Stop that broken. Oh, you got. You out here looking like Ken and Ryu. Oh, yeah, this is you. Oh, you got. But calling us bald headed and all this. This girl has some nerve, man. There she go. Out here looking like Antoine Fisher, but calling us all types of names. This man said Captain Kirk. Wow. He said that Shatner. Oh, wow. Yeah, man, she need to chill out. Cat Williams in the beginning. What? Oh, wow. Yeah, you got the Cat Williams. Hey, how you doing? Doesn't matter. Kodak Black. Oh, wow. Y'all tripping now. You said Kodak Black. Yeah, man. It's looking ugly. You trying to block your cousin from getting in funerals. You coming to the funeral with security. And mind you, she got a fight. You're doing all this in the fight camp. She looks like Archer from the Gorgonites. Oh wow. So again, Claressa be like, "Oh, ego lied." What have I lied about? You notice she'll never use specifics. What have I lied about? I said you look like your daddy. You look like Bobo. Am I lying? You favor your daddy in more than one way. So what did I lie about? Please tell me what I lied about. This is your daddy, Bobo, and you look like him. You don't have to go to Maury Povich to get no test done. We know that's your daddy. Y'all favor. That goat Dow looked just like that. You when you was in Aruba with Pap, you look just like that. So you Bobo Jr. So again, what am I lying about? You your daddy's son. Hey, you your daddy's son. Hey, come on, y'all tripping, bro. So again, she keeps saying I'm lying or whatever, and YouTubers and bloggers be lying. What am I lying about? And how am I lying when half the stuff I talk about I show you receipts to? It's not like I'm just randomly saying stuff. I'm showing you too. So yeah, she got too much going on. And then for her, like, what you got to understand, in my opinion, you read the super chats. I probably miss them. Village of the Dan, Dusty's Pop. Pap made it upstairs. She had a fake protection order. That's a good one. I'm gonna talk about that. Yo, we got to get the likes up. The stream drying up a little bit with the engagement. That's a good one. I'm glad you brought that up. So here's the thing. She tried to bar Shalita from getting into a funeral. Do you know how evil that is? Somebody's no longer with us, and it's their family member too. And from the sound of it, Shalita probably had more interactions and more like close-knit relationship being in Flint. You moved out the way. You know what I mean? You moved to Atlanta or whatever. Ran to Atlanta. So she was probably more instrumental in being there for the granny anyway. Do you know how evil it is to try to block her from having access? And very narcissistic. And the disrespectful thing is you're making it about you. It should be about celebrating the life of someone that you all collectively loved, right? Instead of, oh, it's about me. So, you know, it's about my security team. And they said Claressa Shields spoke for 6 to 7 minutes. Again, there was another story I heard where somebody else passed and they had a balloon release, and Claressa allegedly made it about herself. Not the kid's father that passed that did the balloon release. She started trying to make it about her accomplishments and stuff. Bro, when will y'all admit I was right? This girl's a POS, is what it is. You're a POS. You're turning a funeral and a time of mourning into a personal beef. Like, and here's the thing. Correct me if I'm wrong. Why hire a security team, pay them good money, go with the security team to the funeral, and then what's the point? What's the problem if Shalita gets in then? Because you have a whole, hey, Danny sent another $50. Y'all got to get the claps up. The way I'm able to do the longer streams is because of great people that support the movement and help us build, like Danny. Please give the clap ups. Put the clap emojis in there for Danny. She's already spent over $100 by herself on the stream to make sure we pop. Please make that an automatic thing when people are showing that type of love. So I'm going to keep going. You hired a security team. Why can't Shalita get in? I love ego content. Shout out to Danny. Why, if you went through the lengths of hiring a security, they're there to protect you and make sure nothing happens, right? So then why can't she get in? Why can't she get in if you have a team that is doing security detail to ensure nothing crazy pop off? Because you're the product, you got a fight coming up, da. So why that make Claressa look scary? You do all this tough talk on the internet about how you the baddest and nobody can whoop you, but then you hire security because you knew Shalita was going to be there, and then you try to prevent her from being able to get in there. That looks scary. Why would you have to ban her from going in? She'll be over here. You be over here. It's supposed to be a time of mourning. Y'all don't have to talk. And then even if she tried to start something with you, you got a whole security team that would, if you're paying them, I would assume they would de-escalate the situation. So that's evil spirited to try to not let her. And then here's the kicker. As the story goes, Bree, her sister, said, hey, who are you to be telling her she can't get in to pay respects to her granny? That's just weird. You're a weirdo for that. And then they're saying that Claressa got mad that her sister didn't side with her and then left her. Bro, this girl is evil. POS. Everything I said has come true. Everything. And here's the thing that shows me what I've already been saying, that Claressa's a narcissist. Here's why. Here's why it shows that Claressa's a narcissist. Because this girl, her sister, does like all your biddings, right? She does all these biddings for you, right? We've heard the stories about Claressa will have beef with Nigeria. She'll take on the beef. Even this, she said she didn't even want to go, but you told her to go and made her go, right? In case something pop off with Shalita, right? Then the one time she stands up to you and disagrees with how you moving, it creates a conflict. If that's not narcissism, I don't understand what is, right? How is it she's fighting all these battles in Nigeria's, and then like, I'm sure, remember I told you when I started making videos speaking my real mind on Claressa, I started getting an influx of burner account activity that was talking crazy to me, right? I told y'all that. That's these type of people that she be getting, either herself or she getting people in her circle to troll me and to troll everybody else. We already heard the stories before, right? So this girl, your sister, doing all that for you, and then because you're in the wrong and she told you you're in the wrong, you didn't like that. And then what does Claressa do? Say, oh, I'm this close. I'm about to cut you out. I'm about to cut you off. Bro, Claressa looks bad. She looks so bad, man.
Tell the truth, shame the devil. Yeah.
Makes sense. You sound stupid as Why wouldn't I want to go home? Why would
You want to spend a couple days? Why the fuck you want to jump line and lie on me? It's up, bro. Ebony, swear to God, bro. I promise you, bro. Just did this last week and I brought her the car. Like, it's so much stuff that go on and I help this girl with, and she continue to do more stuff. She like, instead of you.
Narcissist. Do you hear how she's talking? This is her blood sister, and she said that I helped this girl with. Do you guys are you guys listening? Are you guys hearing what I'm saying to you? You're not going to get famous, LOL. Who? She said I helped this girl. She's not even acknowledging her by her name or saying my sister. She said I helped this girl.
You getting me, instead of you getting me a flight to Great Granny funeral, can you just give me that money to get my car fixed and then I can drive to Flint?
What's the big problem? Why is she making this stupid face? She's having car trouble. And she said, hey, give me the money to get my car fixed. I'll fix it and then drive up to be in Flint. Well, I mean, that's ain't that killing like two birds with one stone though? Like, you're a millionaire. You're my sister. My car's effed up, even if it's her fault for the oil change or whatever Claressa said. Give me the money to fix my whip. I mean, how much would it cost to fix a whip? Whatever, like from an oil change mishap or whatever. Couple hundred, maybe 1,000. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, so again, more narcissistic stuff from Claressa. Buying a last minute flight, how much does that cost? And then depending on who you fly with, they might have extra baggage checks. So it don't really sound like a crazy ask. I'm having car trouble. Fix that. Help me fix that. Because these people don't have jobs more than likely. They're probably not keeping a job. I mean, the sister always drinking. Is that the amount? 1,300? Did she say that was the amount? Because I've seen a couple people put that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, all right, a rack, a little over a rack. Pay to get the car fixed. She'll drive and meet you there. What's the big deal? Oh, Bree said that price, 1,300. And then here's the thing: if you don't trust her, like, oh, I don't trust you gonna do the right thing with the money. Tell the people to send me the bill, and I'll pay it over the phone. There's so many ways to handle this stuff, right? Because I can understand you don't want to put the $1,300 in her hand and she spend it on drink or gambling or something. Pay for the car. Say, send me an invoice and I'll pay for it.
What? Like, don't. And to my sister Tiffany, who gonna call me when I get up off of here, tell your ass sister to quit lying all the time. I'm tired of her. Turn down. I'm tired of her.
And Claressa is extremely ghetto. She has this lady, her sister's kids, and they're in the background, and she cussing out their mama. Bro, this girl is done. Done. Do you hear me? How ghetto is that you left your sister behind? You're not calling her by her name. You're calling her that girl. You're not saying my sister. You're calling her like she's a third party. That's weird. Y'all not pay, nobody. I ain't heard nobody talk about that. Nobody's talking about how weird it is to not call your sibling by either their name or say my brother or say my sister. I've never not called. I've not. If I'm referencing my sister, I've never said that girl. Like, yeah, I seen that girl. Like, you mean your sister? I promise you, I call her by her name, or I'll at least say my sister. I've never referred to my sister or my brother as that boy or that girl. Or tell my sister that she's da 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 da. Ain't that your real sister? Like, why are you talking that, bro? She's an egomaniac, a narcissist. I try to tell you. Look at how she talked to her own family, bro. You talking like she a stranger.
Tell her quit lying.
Tell her quit lying.
To be truthful and call it what it is. You envious. You jealous. You on the same boat that the ex-best friend and all you bitches is all the same. Y'all all fake and phonies.
Wow. Calling your sister a B, saying you're in the same boat as the ex-best friend, Nigeria, right? And then why are you airing this out for the world to see? All y'all got cell phones, I'm assuming. You can't, this could have been handled in an email, a text, a phone call, something, a meetup. Why would you go, bro? This girl does not want to be helped. I try to tell y'all. All these idiots, right? All these idiots that were caping for Claressa Shields and try to say something to me or other bloggers, you will not be on the right side of history. And it's so funny. Notice the stragglers that are quote apologists, right? Notice they never appear at times like this. They'll appear and be like, man, you YouTubers, why y'all talking about Claressa? Oh man, she the quote, da 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 da. But how come these people never ever pop up and have an opinion when she's doing this type of stuff? She talk like she throw punches. Facts. Listen to what I'm saying. How come the GWOAT stands, they always want to correct somebody like me or another blogger and be like, oh man, why y'all keep talking about Claressa? Oh, that's a bad look. You know, why are men talking about females and boxing and all that type of stuff, right? But then when she acting like this and cussing people out and putting family drama in the streets and X, Y, and Z, how come they never appear and be like, okay, that's a bad look, Claressa? They only appear to defend Claressa. And then when she does outlandish things, they have no opinion on it. She's about to say the famous part I said. Okay, I ain't even heard all of it. I just heard pieces of it. How come the GWOAT stands, they only talk about the bloggers? Why are you bloggers talking about her? She's not saying her name because her kids are there, Ego. That's by far one of the dumbest things. You should have kept that to yourself. That's dumb. Kids are not stupid. So she's yelling at somebody, talking specifics, but she didn't want to say the Bree's name because the kids are right there. How about you just don't do this type of video in front of the kids? Y'all sound stupid. Don't ever insult my intelligence with no stupid stuff like that. That was dumb. That was dumb. Oh, Claressa don't want to say the name in front. So she'll put content on the internet, on a live, and then you think kids can't figure it out. Oh, they talking about my mama. And she's saying specific stuff. You hopped out of a moving car. The kids were probably there for that. Right? Come pick up your kids. She's saying stuff like that. So you don't think a kid can put two and two together? Oh, my mom's not here. My mom jumped out of a car. My mom's doing videos talking about how she jumped out of a car. Y'all are idiots. Don't ever insult me and insult my intelligence. The mom's doing videos airing out specifically what Claressa did. They knocked food out of my hand and I jumped out of a car. Yeah, why would I not want to go back to Flint? They're both putting all this stuff, and you think the kid ain't finna know because she talking in code and not saying the name. Man, clown. Don't ever leave no clown comments like that. Like I ain't gonna pick up on it. Oh, if I don't say the name, the kids won't know. Like they can't tell you talking about their mama and they right there and everything is specific to their mama who's not there. Come pick up your kids. Let me know when you get in town and pick them up. These kids can't infer like, oh, okay, that's dedicated to my mom.
The more you help them, the more fake that these hoes do to you. All you bitches are fake.
She calling her own sister fake and saying she in the same boat as Nigeria. How come it's everybody else's problem? How come she's never guilty? Bro, hey, Papoose look horrible. Horrible. Bro, if you buy any Papoose music, you a dummy, bro. The fact, like, I don't even care. This is what you want to marry into. This is what you want to put a baby into, right? Bro, Papoose look horrible. I don't care if he's not there or nothing. You look horrible. You look, because you need money this bad that you want to be at least even playing the role like you want to procreate or date this motherfucker. And they all like off the rocker and off the Richter scale. Papoose look horrible. Any man that is willing to put up with a woman that puts out what Claressa puts out, you look bad, bro. You can't control. You told Remy Ma said, oh, I can't control her. You can't control her. You can't talk sense into her. She's ghetto. She's messy. She tacky. She loud. People are saying she don't have proper hygiene. She lose to Savannah Marshall and don't shower. And this is you running around like you madly in love with her and want to have a baby by her, stringing this out. Bro, Papoose look horrible too. You look crazy. I promise you'll never hear about me in no situation like this. Cause I know my worth. There's no woman that could put me through this. I could do bad by myself. I like solitude. I like being alone sometimes. It gives me time to think. There's no way as a man. And see, this is why Claressa be mad at YouTubers, especially a person like me. Because I'm not these muff in your circle. You can't control me. You can't. I was never on the payroll for you to take me off. I make my own money. I'm not Papoose to none of these people. That's what she really mad at. She mad because these other people, you can you can somewhat, these people, they be working at McDonald's if it weren't for you. You're the breadwinner, I give you that. You're a good fighter, I give you that. You're the one winning with the money. You're the most financially stable person. I give you that. But these other people would be working at McDonald's flipping burgers without you. That's why you can control them. You can't control me, because whether I make Claressa content or not, I wouldn't be at McDonald's flipping burgers. And I'm not anti if that's where you work. I don't care where y'all work. But what I'm saying is my talents, the years I put in this game, I don't have to work somewhere that is not enjoyable for me. Right? That's why she's really mad, because you can't control the narrative with the YouTubers, because you don't pay our bills. You don't pay our bills. That's why you treat all the people in your circle like this. And as soon as they betray you or do something you don't like, you cut them off and talk bad about them. You can't do that to me. I never relied on you. I promise you, on everything I love, Claressa cannot produce one email from me or DM where I'm begging her for an interview. I ain't begged nobody for no interview. So I'm different. You can't control me. You can't just like, oh, but Bree, she probably don't have no job. And if she do, she probably don't have a good job. You know what I mean? So you can nickel and dime and string these people along, and when they act up, you could cut them off. You can't do that to me.
Just fake as hell. And then be mad that I ain't gonna let your fake ass my motherfucking routine. Nope, I'm packed up and ready to go tomorrow. Kids is all squared away. Call me when you want to find out where your kids is at so you can pick them up. Why you want to spend your days in Flint and hang out with your friends and your cousins and your whoever else. But then you want to jump on here and keep on lying. You're not going to get famous off lying on me, dummy.
Okay. Have you noticed a pattern with Claressa? How many people has she called a liar? Okay. Claressa said, I'm a liar. I already made the video about it. She said, I'm a liar. She said, lying at Rolly. Rolly's a liar. She said, Nigeria's a liar. She's saying Bree, her sister, is a liar. She said, Layla Ali's a liar. She said, Alicia Baumgartner's a liar. Right? Chris Cyborg is a liar. Jada the Boxer is a liar. Maserati Bud's a liar. 50 Cent's a liar. Bro, I'm already up to 10 people. I'm up to 10 people. What's going on? Hey, get the claps up. Lakeisha with $100. Oh my gosh. Y'all showing out. Much love. God bless. Shout out to Lakeisha. Please get the clap emojis up. We got $100 donation. Brilliant. Please get the clap emojis. A round of applause. I'm telling you, the more you guys support the channel, the harder I'll work and the more resources that I'll have to put back into the channel. It's that simple. Shout out to Lakeisha. I named 10 people for you easily. Remy Ma's a liar. That's 11. Everybody's a liar but you, apparently. Everybody? Oh, there's Jada the Boxer right there. Everybody's a liar? We're all just lying on you? Come on, bro.
You're not going to get famous off of lying on me. None of you bitches are. All y'all get on here and lie and make up lies and narratives. You're not going to get famous. Why? Because you don't work hard.
Look at her screaming and cross-eyed. Because you don't work hard. And that's the other thing. Claressa's so cocky. She act like she the only one capable of working hard. I work hard. Y'all know that. Y'all know I work hard. You're not the only one. God didn't make you one-on-one with a work ethic. And to be honest, I personally know fighters that got way more discipline than you. You know why? Because they don't drink. You're not even the most disciplined fighter, for real, because you wouldn't have had 25 pounds to lose to begin with. So there's fighters out here that don't drink, didn't test positive for marijuana. So you're not even the most disciplined person. I don't know who you think you are, bro. I'm not even a boxer and I don't drink. I stopped drinking like years ago just cause. You still drink. So it's like, who are you, bro? You like, you don't work hard. I'm the GWO. I'm the only one on earth that works hard. And I look cross-eyed.
You have not earned it.
Earned it?
I'm not famous because I jump on the internet and lie on motherfuckers. I'm famous because I box really good. And I train hard. And I pray. And I work.
And I pray and I work. Here we go with this fake God alliance. Nothing you're doing seems very God-fearing and religious, and you just randomly throw that in there. And she said, I'm famous because I box really good. This girl, she's a real narcissist.
That's why you're not famous. Because you don't want to work. You don't want to
That's why you're not famous? This girl crazy.
pray. You don't want to be a good person.
She don't want to pray and be a good person? Oh, wow.
No, none of y'all who be out here lying on me are going to get famous off of lying. You're going to make $10 off of a fucking Facebook post and it's going to help you eat a meal for the day. That's it.
You gonna make $10. Wow. She said you gonna make $10. Oh my God, bro. She lost it. So I gotta be included in that conversation, right? Because she said all y'all that's talking about me is lying. And she just called me a liar. So she said, the people are going to make $10 talking about. Girl, you see that $100 super chat. And then Danny sent 100. That's just two people. I haven't even been do the math. I haven't even been streaming full 4 hours. And between two people, they already sent $200. Not to mention every other one is Zelles and Cash App. So it's like, what are you even talking about, bro? What are you talking about? People are only going to make $10. And why do you care how much people are making anyway? And then you talking about you famous. No one's ever asking for your autograph. I've never seen like a line of people just walk up to her in a public setting asking for an autograph.
Not going to get famous. You motherfuckers are not Glorilla. And guess what? It runs out. It runs out. It runs out. When you bitches think y'all finna blow up and y'all about to be something, guess what? People stop supporting y'all because it gets boring. It gets played out. The lies become like, oh, okay, another lie. Another lie. People don't believe y'all. You're not gonna get famous, bro.
People don't believe y'all. She yelling. She got her eyes closed. Bro, she got her eyes closed looking like Oprah. Bro, it's looking ugly, man. Now, mind you, she's in a training camp. Bro, win records, you stupid as hell. Bro, Papoose, you stupid as hell. Win records, you stupid as hell. Zeus, you stupid as hell. I told y'all, anybody surrounding themselves and aligning their business, Salita too, you stupid as hell. All of y'all are stupid. Any of y'all aligning your professional business with this person when she's acting like this, you are stupid to me. Okay, I don't even believe the 8 million at this point. I don't. But hypothetically speaking, cool. Let's say they are paying her at least 8. She said more than 8 million, but we just put out 8 million, which sounds stupid, but whatever. Okay, cool. Let's take it to 15 million. Cool. You're gonna give her $8 million to $15 million. She's acting like a fool, tarnishing her legacy, hurting her brand, self-destructing, making herself utterly unlikable, and can't sell tickets in other states outside of Detroit area, Michigan, right? You selling bootleg Funko Pop voodoo dolls. You're always yelling, like, how is this going to sell tickets? People are like, oh, I want to see a quote show. And then they go to your live and you're screaming about your own family member, Bree, again. Like, how many people has she screamed on in this one training camp? How many people? Because we know Nigeria at least, and also Bree. But then she threw some shots at Shalita, and then every day she's talking about Facebook, TikTokers, and YouTubers. Like, literally, you're beefing with everybody, bro. How is that going to encourage me to want to buy tickets to your show? Like, you might as well sign up for Zeus Network to be on them type of programs, because the boxing stuff is over. Go to the full, like, you might as well cross over fully and be on Zeus Network and fight Bree. Fight your sister. You want to be this ghetto and ratchet, fight Bree on Zeus Network. Fight Shalita on Zeus Network.
Even Glorilla wanted to get back cool with her sister Glorilla after doing what she did.
And why is she always name dropping people? You YouTubers, Tasha K got sued. Well, what does Tasha K got to do with anybody else? You all, bro, Rilla or whatever. What does that got to do with? You always bringing in somebody else to your mess.
Every time a girl go against me, she texting me and fucking apologizing. It doesn't go how you want it to go. So why be a fake bitch? Be real. The fuck? You're not gonna get famous off of being fake, bro. You not.
Mind you, she's doing all this in front of her sister's kids. You can hear them in the background. Bro, she's unlikable, ghetto, and ratchet. Just face it. Ego was right. Kiss my ass. Again, all these suckers that be like, oh man, Claressa Shields, y'all hating. I don't see what the bit, why everybody hating on Claressa Shields. I don't get it. Oh man, I don't see why everyone be hating. Y'all sound stupid. Because when the bloggers tell you why people don't, not even hate, because it's not hate. I don't spend energy hating people. But unlikable, yes. Not willing to support, yes. Right? I don't hate anybody. Right? But these people play dumb when it comes to her because she's a good fighter. They'll be like, man, I don't understand the quote slander. Anybody saying that is either full out, like, stand out, and you're just such a fan that you have rose-colored set of lenses on, or you don't follow for real what she's been doing, so you think everyone's just hating. Because when me or other bloggers report what she's doing and tell you this is why it makes it hard to support her. This is what she's doing that hurts her brand, that hurts her legacy. This is how she's acting that is off-putting. Then these people just disappear. All the people that are like, man, y'all hating on the quote. I can't believe it. Why she get so much hate? I don't understand it. They never respond to stuff like this. She's literally in training camp for a fight nobody wanted to see. You could have fought Chris Cyborg. I would have rather watched that. You're fighting a 42-year-old OnlyFans model, and then you're yelling and beefing with everybody in training camp.
Not even gonna be famous. You're not about to get even 5 minutes of fame, bro. You're not.
You hear a kid in the background. She's pathetic, man. You don't hear that kid in the background? That's her niece and nephew or whatever, Bree's kids. She doing all this yelling at they mama online with the girls' kids in the back. How can you guys respect this? Like, for real. I literally hear a kid in the back.
Like, what? You're not going to do it, bro. That's all I got to say. And to anybody who believes anything that she say, I don't give a fuck.
You cussing in front of kids, cussing out they mama in front of the kids. Bro, she is pathetic. Yo, PR person is out here getting free money. You look bunk. Yo, PR person getting free money. You're literally in front of, like, first of all, I don't know all the laws in every state, but is that kidnapping? Is that kidnapping if you leave the mama, take her kids without consent, and go off to the next spot? Ain't that kidnapping? This girl is stupid. So enjoy y'all quote tickets to Atlanta show. Yeah, support this. Support this monster and monstrosity of a person. Good job. Bro, is that kidnapping? To leave the guardian or parent behind and then peace out with their kid without the parent authorizing it. Bro, we gonna see Claressa shadowboxing at SeaWorld in no time. Bro, she gonna be right there with Bow Wow and E40 shadowboxing. Bro, this girl will be back. She will be shadowboxing, doing jump rope drills at SeaWorld. Us. Bro, it's gonna get ugly. Cause she don't know when. Like, the internet didn't need none of this conversation, bro.
I don't care. I'm about to drop this a little bit more this weight. I'm fighting August 15th. I'm fighting in front of 21,000. Get your tickets on Ticketmaster.
Bro, she is bunk. You're dissing your own sister and then got the nerve to promote your fight. Bro, she got CTE. There gotta be. We gotta check her brain. We gotta check her brain to see if there's holes in. Bro, it might look like a sponge cake under that x-ray. I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna hold you. Bro, they look at that x-ray, that brain might look like a sponge cake. You literally are acting ratchet, ghetto, airing out all your family grievances, and then got the nerve to promote the fight. Oh, get y'all tickets. Why? You're not even fighting the person you got all this energy. You treated that white lady like she was your sister, right? You told the white lady, K. Scott, oh, I kind of love you. I do love you. But then you talking crazy, calling your sister a bit, saying your sister's weak, saying she don't work hard. Bro, pack this girl up. You was in front of that white lady. K. Scott is Australian, and you were cordial. You didn't push her. You didn't talk trash to her. You kept it all the way PC. And you even said, I kind of love you. I love you. But then your own blood, Shalita, your own blood, Bree, you talking to them crazy. Oh, yeah, y'all ugly. Y'all broke. Y'all ain't never made it. Y'all ain't got no money. Da, da, da. But that white lady, you was all good with her. And then got the nerve to be like, 50 Cent and Cameron don't date black women. You belittle more black women than anybody. You was nice to the white lady, K. Scott, and cordial. You didn't talk like this to her. But to your own kind, literally your own blood. You talking all types of crazy. You ain't never worked hard. You broke. You jumped out of a moving car like an idiot. Why you ain't talk to the white lady like that? That's who you actually fighting. And then got the nerve to try to fall back on the black card. Nope. We don't respect it. Talk spicy to the white lady. Yeah, you was all nicey, nice and neat with the white lady. That we don't even want to see you fight. I kind of love you. You literally said that. I love you a little bit. I kind of love you. But this is the venom and vitriol you got for your own sister. Wow.
And guess what? Fuck fake bitches. If a bitch go against you, make that bitch show that bitch that you're gonna have to keep watching me win.
Bro, you about to lose. It might not be in the ring though. Bro, this girl is stupid. Someone said Clayton Bigsby. She just said, buy tickets to my fight August 15th. F these bees. F this, F this. Wow.
All you bitches who be hating and lying, you're gonna have to keep watching me win. Because that's all I do. Win. Elevate.
Yeah, of course you're going to elevate. You fighting this old ass white lady. You're not fighting someone we wanted to see you fight. Yeah, of course you probably win that one.
Y'all ain't stopping shit. This girl lying on me every single day.
This girl, huh? You can't even call your sister by her name.
Every single day you lie. Every single day you lie on me. You make videos and you go nowhere. Fuck up out of here.
Bro, that's sad. She talking to her sister like this.
Let's look at me.
Now she trying to be a good auntie. Bro, she's terrible, bro. Now I think the kid said, look at me, and she laughing at it. But you just went in on a mama. Bro, she's terrible. She terrible. This is why they say don't meet your idols and certain celebrities. You was better off when we didn't know nothing about you. You did all that ranting and raving, and then now you trying to laugh at the same person you was just dissing. Whatever the kid said, you laughing at it.
You feel me? Yeah.
And this girl always got her hands wrapped, but don't be doing the work because she's filming videos. Why are your hands wrapped, but you're using it to film live streams? Pack this girl up, please. She did the Nigeria thing and spent more time yelling at the camera, but got the nerve to have hands wraps on. Why do you even have hand wraps? Why do you need the hand wraps on? You're not working. All you're doing is yelling.
Hold on.
Why she is psychotic. Look at how quick her smile. That was weird. Look at how quick her smile disappeared.
Yeah.
Watch.
Hold on.
Bro, something might mentally be wrong with her. That was weird. She went from laughing. Watch at how she laughs, and then the smile just erased.
You feel me? Yeah.
That was like some serial killer stuff. That was weird. Bro, this is Clarissa Bundy. Clarissa Dahmer.
Hold on.
How down?
Claressa, stop lying. What you do is lie.
So all of these people keep saying the other person is lying.
So your security guard didn't knock my. First of all, I got to the room. It was we was leaving out the goddamn room. I went and got my shit. Bitch, you want somebody to? You always want to twist the damn narrative. Bitch, just say what happened. You and your security guard weird as shit. You they're supposed to. No, that ain't how to go, ho.
I can't even understand because they edited all the curse words out. So I can't even understand what she's saying because they keep cutting out.
I wouldn't have had to get in the car and tell me or none of that shit, bitch. If you would have let me in the car, you put my shit out the car. Bitch, or did you not remove my suitcase? I'll get in his car. I'm antagonizing that. If I didn't want to, why wouldn't I want to go home? Makes sense. You sound stupid. It's really keeping the buck. You don't like nobody speaking up to you. You don't like nobody saying shit to you. You don't want nobody telling you some shit that you're doing is wrong. Shalita at the funeral home acting a fool. Move your security guards and let her see her granny. Who the fuck is you to tell a motherfucker that they can't come to a funeral? Don't matter who the fuck paid for it or not. What are you talking about? And yes, I can laugh. I don't from my mama's side of the family. And
bro, I'm done. Bro, these people are insane. They're insane. Good luck to Claressa getting a brand deal from a top 20, top 30 Fortune 500 company. There's nobody that I can think of that is going to want to put their brand on the line for these carnies, for these Flint Lints. It's over, bro. Claressa said she wanted 20 million followers and brand deals. Bro, that's done. All that's a pipe dream. You're not getting none of that. You're too obnoxious, too loud, too ghetto, too unpredictable. There's no major company, especially in today's times, right? We live in times where it's like, no, they're not gonna, like, brands look at it like this. It's either us or you, right? Meaning we're not willing to fold because you're ghetto and you can't be professional. So if we ever have to choose, we're going to always choose us. You know what I mean? This girl is like a loose cannon, unpredictable, loud, ghetto, obnoxious. And here's the thing. You want 20 million followers and all this endorsement and more fame. You don't look like you can process and handle this little bit of fame you got now. It's over. Pack it up. It's over. Like, if you don't have, I don't know how many people she has on Instagram. She blocked me. But let's say you have 1 million followers. Imagine if she had 20. You're not even doing well with whatever. Somebody tell me how many followers she has on Instagram. Somebody tell me how many. She has 1.2. Okay. So you can't even get by without ranting and raving with the 1.2 million. So imagine she got to 20 million. Everything is going to be amplified. More people are going to see your content, your lives. It's over. You are a complete ish show. The only reason people are entertained at this point is because you're ghetto and you're so ratchet is like a reality show. That's why people watch you at this point. And I don't respect none of the people that are around her and then trying to act like the bloggers are the problem. I don't have to cuss every 2 seconds. I've been talking for 4 hours. I don't think I said one cuss word. Tell Claressa to have an entertaining live for 4 hours without saying one curse word. She's incapable. She's a grown woman child. You could be from the hood. There's so many people. 50 Cent from the hood. 50 Cent got a story. His mama died. So he could use that and be like, oh, I'm going to just be ghetto for the rest of my life and, you know, da-da-da-da. Or you can make changes and then become a businessman. Simmons, why you say that, bro? We got a $5 Cash App. It said Claressa Shields looked like a linebacker. Why did you say that, bro? Bro, shout out to Simmons. He said Claressa looked like a linebacker. You have home training love. Yeah, but Claressa has money that if she actually cared, you could go to a charm school, etiquette school. You have resources. Did you review sparring Chris Cyborg and Shields? No, I got that on the to-do list. I'm going to try to get through that. Shout out to Big Herm. I haven't done it yet, though. I haven't even watched it. I only seen like 10 seconds and turned it off. Bro, it is over. This girl's yelling at her own sister, calling her all types of B's in front of children, cussing, and then go and drop in, hey, I got a fight on August 15th. Check out my fight and buy tickets. Who is going to be inspired to buy tickets? You're not even a boxer at this point to me. Yes, you box, but okay, I'm gonna ask you like this. If you were a boxing coach, would you want your fighter to be acting like Claressa Shields? Yes or no? If you were a boxing trainer, would you want your fighter to be acting like Claressa Shields has acted this year? Yes or no? Heck no. Exactly. So again, I'm telling the truth. You're in training camp. Your opponent don't have all this going on. You have an Australian opponent and she not cussing out her family member. She not like, oh, mate, down under. You know what I mean? She's not doing all this. So whether she's good enough to beat you even with distractions, that remains to be seen. I would still favor Claressa, but you look dumb. You have a clown show, reality show type of undercard. The undercard fights at least have some entertainment if you're concerned with that world. And then you pick the worst fight and then you don't even look like you're training for real. Like, yeah, you're losing weight. Yeah, you're doing some stuff. But most boxers, they go out the way to not be in any type of drama. That, like, I know, like, male boxers, right? I know a lot of male boxers, pause. But they won't have their women in camp because, no disrespect, we love the ladies over here, but some women can, especially the women that boxers be choosing, they be choosing like maybe a model type, but like a toxic type. You feel me? So a woman like that will be bad for you. You're trying to train for a fight and she care about, oh, why you ain't call it this, and like she gonna make it worse. So I know plenty of male fighters, they won't even have their woman around because they can't afford you about to fight Canelo or Terrence Crawford or Gervonta Davis. You can't afford to have your woman, like Gervonta already trying to knock your head off. And then on top of that, you have female problems and your woman yelling. Like, you tired from doing 2-3 trainings in a day and cutting weight, and then now you got to waste energy arguing with your girl. This girl's stupid, bro. She evil and stupid. And like, and to be honest, it shows you that your level of competition is so stupid that you can do all this stuff and still probably win. That's how we know you ain't fighting nothing. Cause you probably still win the fight. That's so you look pathetic. But if you had better competition, if you was in there with a dangerous young puncher, something like that, right, who was bigger than you, and you had to do a weight cut, you really couldn't afford to be doing all this extra stuff. You picked a person who can't punch, that you got more pro experience in, and you sparred her so you have an idea of how she get down. And you be studying these girls, watching their every move. So you already know you can beat her more than likely. That's why you picked her. But Chris Cyborg or somebody like that would be more unpredictable, because with no headgear, Chris Cyborg can hurt you if she connect right. You're a cherry picker. That's exactly why you picked this person. And these people look so bad, man. They look terrible, bruh. Papoose, like, I'm going to just say this, man. He don't care about that girl. From a man. Because two things would happen. If I really cared, if I cared about a woman, either you going to listen to me when you're doing something that's detrimental to yourself, or I'm not going to be with you. You hear me? That's a real man. Like, there's only two options. Option A, I'm telling you what you're doing is detrimental to the whole operation. So you're going to listen to that? Or if you keep doing what you're doing, crashing out, I'm out. And then now, cool. You can keep doing that, but you doing that by yourself. You can cuss out your cousin and your sister in Nigeria instead of training, but you going to be doing this solo. So now, on top of beefing with your sister, your cousin, and everybody else, you going to be single too. But Papoose, he a leech. The man ain't got, he a washed up rapper. He ain't got nothing going on. That's why he's willing to stick it out. Ain't no man with, like, okay, I'm younger than Papoose. I'm taller than Papoose. I got my own business. We making money. Do you think I would ever be in a situation that was toxic to my health like this when I could just replace you or be single? You see what I'm saying? Like, there's no way. There's no way. Because I could do bad by myself. So why would I have a BZ that's making my life harder and yelling all the time and loud and obnoxious and stuff like that? I could like, I promise you, I'm not trying to sound cocky. Women know. They know what I do. Obviously, if I'm dating them, right? They know what I do. They know they could be replaced if they not top tier. They know that, because I can not kick it with you and make a bag by streaming, right? Like, we made hundreds of dollars on this stream alone. All the donation, and that's not even included. We made hundreds of dollars, not even including whatever this video is going to be worth, based on however, you know what I mean, where the numbers end up. So why would I be with a girl that's going to take up 4 or 5 hours of my time and then give me purely headache? Now, I'm not unrealistic. You know what I mean? I know that in relationship you're gonna argue sometimes, but that's sometimes. Not like every time. Not every time there's drama. Claressa got drama every day. She a crash out. And then like notice, like I predicted, the man Papoose is never there for anything important, like mentally and spiritually, right? When Claressa's granny was in hospice, we didn't hear nothing about, we didn't see no pictures of Papoose and her going to the hospice to visit, right? When the granny died, he not at the funeral, he in PR promoting a show. He didn't even put nothing out about Claressa. These people are fake, bro. He didn't even put like, damn, my girl just lost a family member. Rest in peace to great granny. You know what I mean? I wish I could be with you, baby. But, you know, I had to be at work. These people are fake, bro. They playing in your face. Like, I've been with women that dealt with bereavement. Somebody passed close to them, a cousin or whoever. You know what I'm saying? And I know how I acted, and I've seen it happen to other people. And I've seen how supportive the significant other, if a guy loses somebody, then his girl won't. You know what I mean? His girl will be there for him, or vice versa. This man in Puerto Rico, talking about win records. Yeah, we the best. Bro, he ain't never there for none of the like the hard parts of a relationship. Like, damn, I gotta cheer my girl up when her granny just died. He not there for that type of stuff. He only there for the flashy BET awards. He there for the Aruba trips. He there when it's August 15th, her fight. He there when it's a honorary award at the New York Museum of History. Bro, he there for a check. The man ain't there for nothing clutch. Like when your girl would really need you. Name one moment where your girl really needs you that he been there for. Like when Granny died, when Granny went into hospice. When everybody on Claressa helmet. When Claressa popped dirty for the marijuana. He don't ever be there. He don't never be like, man, I know my girl don't smoke and blah, blah, blah. He don't never protect her. Name a time he protected her. The internet trashing her daily because of what she doing. Let it be Remy, though. I guarantee you he'll try. He'll try to make it right for Remy. Bro, this girl, Papoose, is a predator. He prey on certain type of women. I've seen it. I know the type. You prey on weak-minded women. They dad died or they out of a long marriage. Come on, bro. I know the. I'm a man. I know the signs, bro. Women who separate, and then you further isolate them from people. So look at everybody Claressa lost since being with Papoose. On the rocks with Bree, her sister, beefing with cousins, her best friend of 11 years, not cool with Bumgarner, not cool with Cyborg, not cool with MVP, not cool with Jake Paul. Hate Shadesha Gray. Bro, she alienated from everybody. Alienated from virtually everybody. So all you can trust in is Papoose because he the only one left and he the one milking you. And you be talking about, oh, I'm going to cut Bree off. That's your sister. The main one you need to cut off is not Bree or Shalita or whoever, is Papoose. But she's too stupid to see it. Let me tell y'all like this. If what I'm saying is a lie, What has Papoose done in the 2 years they've been together that shows he's ready for a whole new life with her? Think about what I just said. It's been 2 years or so. What has he done? Instagram still show his ex, Remy Ma, his wife. Legally, he's still married. He won't remove the tattoo. He not busting no moves for you. You stupid. This girl is dumb. I hate to be so blunt, but she's dumb to me. In a real relationship, when people really care, things that they weren't willing to do early on, by year 1, by year 2, year 3, they probably would have made good, at least be some progress towards it. Right? Like, if you're over your ex, you would have to prove, like for me, a woman is going to have to prove to me you over your ex by cleaning some of that up. Take them off the Instagram. Why you got that? Why you need that? Oh man, it's for court. The judge don't need to see that. You can archive that and still have access to it. This man be telling her anything and she be like, okay, I'm Claressa Shields. I'm the GOAT. Okay. Bro, brain dead. Oh, I need to keep my wife on my page for court reasons. But then not even going to court. Oh my God. I just thought about that. I need this for court, but then when's the court date? Like, see, Claressa's dumb. This is the only way to say it nicely. If that were somebody who was more established and been in relationships and learned and all that, they would be able to see the games being played. Like me, right? Okay, if a girl's like, I need this for court, I can't, I'll be like, why can't you archive it? Oh, no, that's not going to work. Okay, print it. Put it on a flashcard. Oh, no, the judge said that it has to be on my grid on Instagram. Okay, cool. Then I need it for court. What day? What day are you going to court? So we have a deadline. I like deadlines, y'all. Right? Okay, the court date's September 27th. Cool. So I'm going to tell you what. The day after, if that's not off your account, then we over. Done. You ain't finna string me along and play me. Talking about I need it for court. Okay, when the court date? But she don't care. She's used to not having nothing, so she'll put up with anything. She just want to be loved or whatever. And she a goof troop. Ain't no female finna string me along talking about, oh, I got to keep this tattoo. For how long? Oh, I'm going to get it removed. Okay, when? Bid when? That's what I'm going to say. Bid when? Bid when you getting that removed? Huh? Oh, no, I my tattoo, he's on vacation. Okay, when he get back? Bid, when you gonna get that tattoo removed of your ex face so I don't have to keep seeing that? You giving me a massage in Lester, you got the Lester arm touching me. Lester? Oh, my. Bro, you touching me with the Lester arm. Giving me a massage. What do I look like, bro? She gonna have a tattoo on her ankle. It say Brian with a chain around it. Brian. Bro, I'll be Jigsaw before that happens. We gotta cut that leg off. I'm gonna send that doll with the tricycle. I want to play a game. You've spent your life cheating. Now the game has been... Bro, I'm finna jigsaw. We gotta cut that leg off. I saw your off. Like a shotgun, you getting sawed off. What the hell? You got the Brian ankles. I want to play a game. You tattoo Brian on your leg. I've placed a key in your heart to free yourself. You must cut it out. bro, what? I'm finna be jigsaw. The hell you got? You getting amputated like a diabetic. You play with me. She gonna be waking up in a dungeon with a chain and a jigsaw message. I promise you that. You gonna touch me with the DeMarcus arm. I want to play a game. You put this nigga DeMarcus on your arm. Then got with ego. To free yourself, you must unshackle before the time runs out. Bro, he got the Remy arm and just letting it rock. So he not making no advancements or progress. You're like, oh, we're gonna have a baby this year. Okay, next year. Okay, next year. You ain't made no progress. That's how I know you weak. Cause a real relationship, there's going to be progress made towards the future. You in no different spot than July 6, 2024 at the Shakur fight. Still got her on the page. Still got the Remy arm. Still ain't put a ring on it. Still don't have a wedding date. Still don't have no baby. You're literally in the same spot as July 6, 2024. He ain't made one move that showed, more commitment. He don't live with you. That's the other part. He ain't moved in with you. Nothing, like just nothing. Like you ain't got a ring, a promise ring. He ain't moved in with you. He ain't did a reality show with you. He not even... Oh my God, this girl's a bonehead, bro. He hasn't even hopped on a song with you. That's how trash you are for real. You're so trash that you guys are both into music, and he said he wrote 90% of Remy's rhymes. He ain't never wrote nothing for you. He never wrote a song that she performed that we seen him on the credits. He don't live in the same state. He ain't ghost wrote for you. He ain't never hopped on a beat with you. Bro, imagine Jay-Z and Beyonce never doing a song together. That's like Michael Douglas and Catherine Zeta-Jones. They did movies together. Almost every celebrity couple, like Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt were together. They did a Mr. and Miss Smith. Why would they not? Two actors were both dating each other. Remember, Ryan Reynolds was dating Scarlett Johansson. They got a movie together. Name an actor and an actress, so they're both in the same field, and they never did no movie together. And they dated for a while. It goes hand in hand. Papoose is a rapper. Clarissa's a rapper. Why you ain't did no song with her? And you signed her to a record label. Yeah, Big Sean and Janae Aiko. They did a whole project together. Kendrick Lamar. His girl don't rap, but she was certainly in his music video. Right? She was in the music video. How come Papoose ain't never did that? Have Bobo Jr. as the leading lady in your next music video. Put Bobo Jr. in the outfit and have her as the video vixen. Yeah. Let Wide Shoulder Rissa be the video vixen in your next music video. Bro, Biggie had Charlie Baltimore and Lil Kim in his videos. So why Papoose won't let that be the leading lady in his video? Don't try to hire Melissa Ford or one of these new girls. Get Claressa. She gonna walk in like she don't do nothing ladylike. She gonna be in the Papoose video as a video vixen, looking like D'Lo Brown and neck twisting. She gonna walk in like that. Man, why don't they do a project together? Why he don't rap riding in the Corvette? Yeah, rapping the vet. Yeah, that's a good one. Sean Penn and Madonna didn't. Nah, that can't be true. And I don't even know how long they dated. I guarantee you Sean Penn was in a music video. I think I seen him, so I know that can't be true. See, you were wrong. I knew you was wrong. I told you I'm the GOAT. Y'all wrong. I'm not. Sean Penn did date. Look, Madonna's relationship with Sean Penn is tied to a few iconic music videos. Penn is featured in Material Girl 1985, which is where they first met. I told you was wrong. You said they never worked together. Sean Penn can be seen in the video as a starstruck admirer. So that's cap. Y'all want me to be wrong. I am the GOAT. You thought you had one. Whoever said that. He was in the video. I knew he was. So yeah, they dated and he was in the music video. And look, they do whatever this is. It look like a movie too. So yeah, that don't. So yeah, that don't count. Try again. I try to tell you. Name somebody that was with that they were together for a long time. Like Nipsey Hussle, rest in peace. He had Lauren London in videos. Papoose, why don't he use Lauren London? Obviously is pretty. She's super pretty. Why? So Nip put Lauren London. Kanye put Kim Kardashian and Amber Rose. Ego, you see Claressa Shields 99-cent double album. Where's that? Nah, I ain't see no double album. So she Tupac. Y'all making up stuff. Prince had Vanity, J-Lo, Mark Anthony. Bro, James Cameron and Catherine Bigelow. James Cameron did Titanic. Catherine Bigelow, she directed. But James Cameron was writing. They did Point Break together in Strange Days. So, again, two directors that were married or in a relationship. And then he was writing the screenplays for her movies and helping her direct. Will and Jada. Man, no matter who you could think of, any couple that was in the same profession for a long time, they probably worked with each other. Bow Wow and Sierra, they did a song together. Nas and Khalees. That's what I'm saying. Like, Papoose is the only one. He don't like that girl like that. Man, anybody you can name. Macho Man and Elizabeth is crazy. Anybody you can name. Angelina and Billy Bob Thornton. Come on, bro. Yeah, they were in Pushing 10 together. I try to tell you, there's no one you could think of. MGK and Megan Fox, they did stuff together. Albie Shore and Kim Porter. Come on, bro. Demi Moore and Bruce Willis. Apollonia and Prince. Chris Brown and Rihanna. Whitney and Bobby. Man, come on, bro. Sylvester Stallone and Bridget Nielsen. They were in Rocky IV together. Y'all can't beat me, bro. Just face it. I'm the GOAT. Anybody, I'm not talking about like a fling where they were together for a week or something cap like that. I'm sorry, my hand slipped. My hand slipped. My hand slipped. Man, director Judd Apatow and Leslie Mann, like, no, I'm telling you, everyone you could think of, they worked together. Casey and Mary J. Blige, that's what I'm saying. I literally can't think of a yeah, Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis or whatever. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Freddie Prinze, Sarah Michelle Gellar, Justin Timberlake and Beal. Man, come on. Everybody. Ryan Felipe and Reese Witherspoon. They were together. They were in Cruel Intentions together, remember? Remember Reese Witherspoon and Ryan Felipe? They had a kid together. And they was in Cruel Intentions together. I try to tell you, now Papoose got his own Cruel Intentions. Bro, I'm trying to tell you. Claressa got you got what you wanted, and now you ain't made no progress. None. There's no progress in your relationship. Like, whatever existed on July 6th, 2024 is the same story now. Same tattoo, same Instagram grid, no ring on your finger, no baby with him, no marriage. Ron from a different world married to Vanessa from Cosby's. Let's go. So your situation hasn't improved, and you just keep going with it. You keep rolling with it. He ain't upgraded you in no way. Even Lil Wayne and Nivea. Remember Lil Wayne and Nivea? They got a kid together. Hold on. I know they did a song together. Yeah, he got several tracks with her, it says. I knew it. She Feeling Me, Yeah, 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 Love Hurts. Boom. Bro, I can't be beat. Lil Wayne has a kid with Nivea from Laundromat, and they got several songs together. Roseanne and Tom Arnold was in Freddy's Dead, The Final Nightmare. That's crazy. Wayne and Trina, man, I'm trying to tell you. I think even Tony Braxton and Birdman got a video. Tony Braxton, Birdman video. They got a song. Oh, they got a song together. See? Bro, my boy Birdman got a song with Tony Braxton. Birdman. It's over. Birdman got a Tony Braxton song. Birdman got a Tony Braxton song, but we ain't got one Papoose. And he did songs with Remy, but he don't got none with Claressa. It's over, bruh. Anyway, I'm out. Let me know what you guys think. Claressa, good luck selling tickets, man. It's looking super ugly for them ticket sales. I want y'all to know. Deuces. Watch the video on demand if you guys missed anything. Shout out to all Danny and all the gracious donations. I'm going to keep working hard for you. And I'm going to work on my video for the morning. So definitely come back. Oh, shout out to Danny. She's still in here. Hey, Eric H is a fool, bro. He said he knows that Claressa music is trash. Facts. We know what it really is. He know that music is trash. That's what the real issue is. That music is dummy trash. And he knows she can't sing. And she can't rap. So that's why I guarantee you, she probably asked him, and he got an excuse for that. Oh, no, babe, we gotta wait. We gotta wait for the right time, you know. Remember when Claressa was trying to do the reality show? And she was like, nah, me and Pap, he too real for TV. This girl is a bonehead, bruh. She got an excuse for everything. Me and Pap ain't doing a reality show because he too real for TV. How the hell he too real for reality TV when he was on reality TV? You see how she don't be thinking? She said Pap is too real for TV. Shout out to Lakeisha. Thank you for the donation and your support. She said he's too real for TV, but he had a whole ass TV show with Remy Ma. I told you, she's so dumb. This what Pap go after. He go after the women like that he know he can toy with and say these stupid people from a broken home or never been loved right and all that, where you can say this type of goofy stuff. Ain't no, not just money, but a strong woman. You can't do that to a strong woman. It's definitely not a strong black woman that been through life and experienced some life. You can only do to pacify them. Man, I know, because I've had women where if I was half stepping and I didn't want to commit, they'll be like, give me an ultimatum. I'm talking about when I was younger. Like, what are we doing here? We want different things, so let me know what you want, and if you don't, then I'm going to move on, but it's not right for me to, you see what I'm saying? A woman, a real woman, a strong woman, she going to give you an ultimatum. Like, if you want to mess around with multiple chicks, cool, but just let me know that so I can, you know, not prioritize this. Please sing her song for us. I said I wrote this song for you. You shouldn't have. Literally. Man, Beyonce was dating Case, and she was in the music video. Y'all don't remember that? Remember the singer Case? He was dating Beyonce, and she was in one of his music videos. Claressa goes for anything. If she asks Papoose why he ain't doing no song with her, he'll be like, babe, it's not the right time. I'm going to do a song. We could do a song, but you got to focus on your fight, and we got to make sure the timing is right. He going to tell her anything. I'm looking for the right beat. That's how you know he don't want to do it. When people start finding like any old excuse, I got to find the right beat. The beat got to be right. But the beat, yeah, I'm talking to Swiss Beats and he ain't sent the beat. It got to be the right beat. Gotta be the right beat. Just admit you a side piece. Papoose make pothole music. Bro, ain't nobody listen to no Papoose album from start to finish. Happily Ever After is the video. Facts. Bro, you got her signed to a record label and won't do a record with her. These people are pathetic, man. That's like two influencers and they're both YouTubers and they're a public couple, but then they don't help each other out and be in each other's videos. How many influencers have you seen that are a couple and they'll go on each other's like streams and vlogs? You dig? How many times have you seen two influencers that hook up and they both are YouTubers or whatever? They'll be a part of the other person's stream. And Claressa don't do nothing feminine to me. So Papoose probably write Nick lyrics for her. Bro, you know how like normally like if Biggie's writing for Lil' Kim, he gonna soften it up so it sound like a lady. Papoose will probably write the lyrics he write for himself because that's how Claressa act. She has a lot of alpha energy. So he'll probably write aggressive raps for her. He ain't gonna write what he would write for Remy. It's gonna be like, man, I bust down with barracudas and hit him up like Tupac with Shooter. He go, cause that's what the energy Claressa like omits. So he gonna have to put that type of walk down the shooter, hit him with a bazooka, hit him with a barracuda, the bada Buddha, bada bang, bada boom. Like he gonna have to put them type of lyrics if he goes road for Claressa. He gotta put Nicka lyrics. He gotta put manly lyrics on her. He can't put nothing like, you know, nothing sweet and I know you see me on the video. True, like when Lil C's did that and Cameron or whatever did that for Lil Kim. I know you see me on the video. True, you gotta give her stuff. I bust a head open to the white meat. I stomp him in my Timbs and hit him with a bazooka, hit him with a balloon in the butter, bro. Flip bricks and root. Man, you gotta give her Claressa too masculine. You gotta give her Cassidy lyrics. Man, if I put you on the hit list, you will walk around rocking football equipment. We all got biscuits, the snub and the guest, and we'll squeeze arms like blood pressure. Bro, you gotta give her Cassidy bars the way she act. God, dog, like. It ain't difficult to pistol or cripple you. The sig clap push your wig back like mystical. Where my burners at? One burner black like Bernie Mac. And I body him. And his female. I put a shell in the head like a bobby pin. You gotta give her something like that. I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler. You a customer. You ain't accustomed to nothing but accustomed. You got to give her bars like that with them wide shoulders. Bro, it look like all she do is military shoulder presses with them Wesley Snipe ass shoulders she got going on. Girl, you better stop. Man, I'm rocking the double cross too. You shouldn't get close and double cross you. The faux pot like pork chop when it drop in the grease. I went shopping in France and shopping in Greece. Rocking your teeth and get you popped when I'm rocking police. Most of the money that I got, man, I got in these streets. Like, yeah, out here with the Tybo ass shoulders. With them P90X shoulders. Man, rocking your teeth and get you popped when I'm popping police. I'm a beast when I hop on the beat. She don't never miss shoulder day. Man, her favorite shampoo is Head and Shoulders. With them shoulders she got on, bro. Shoulder gate. That's why she was talking about, yeah, I beat Lonnie Daniels with 2 torn shoulders. Bro, you tear all the shoulders. They still was able to do what they needed to do. That's how brolic your shoulders are. You had 2 torn shoulders that could still fight. And why does she be telling us she a fighter? We can tell. We look at you and tell you a fighter. Like if you seen Claressa at a bar, and guess my profession, fighter. We gonna know instantly. You didn't have to tell her. You didn't have to walk around with that belt. We just knew. We knew you. You walk like a fighter. You got scars under your eye like a fighter. You got your fist knuckled up, balled up. Yeah. Busta Rhymes. Yeah, Busta Rhymes and Higher Learning. Look at, man, my knuckles all swollen. Yeah. We knew you was a fighter. You dress like a fighter. Bro, that's how I know. Listen, I'm going to say this and I'm out. That's how I know she copies Remy Ma and Remy Ma's circle. I'm going to tell you how I knew. The reason I knew she copied Remy Ma is because we have too much data to see how you dressed before that. Because before that, you was out here dressing like Wesley Snipes and Demolition Man, if I'm being honest. Right? You was out here dressed like Simon Phoenix. So that's how I know, look, this is how you used to dress. I hope my butt didn't look like that. How did you know the password to the cuffs? I wish I knew. Simon says bleed. Bro, you was out here dressed like Simon Phoenix for the majority of your... Ooh, how much do you weigh? I happen to weigh about... Bro, what seems to be your boggle? My boggle? Bro, you was dressed like this for the majority of your career until you got with this ninja papoose. That's how I know. Yeah, all the Flint tournaments you wore this. Federal statute. Federal cinco sabres nueve. Stop that. Rendered. He's like, was rendered obsolete. Rendered obsoleto. Stop that. federal statute, federal statute wavy was rendered obsolete. Rendered obsoleto. Status, you need to stop that, bro. You out here. You look great today. Yeah, I feel good too. And the home of the brave. Yeah, you out here dressed like Wesley in all his movies. You was dressed like Pastor 57. I'm Detective John Cutter. Bro, look, you was dressed like Wesley in every action flick. Drop Zone. Pastor 57. Hold on, let me see if I get. Yeah, you was dressed like my boy Wesley. This is exactly how you dressed until you met. You said Blade? Frost. I need my serum. Wesley Blade. Oh, yeah, she for sure was dressed like that. Yeah. You was just like, white men can't jump? Yeah, she don't hear Jimmy. White men can't. Oh, yeah, you was for sure dressed like Sidney Dean. Stookie, you lost the money again? Foods that start with the letter Q. What is a quiche? Quesadilla. Bro, she really was dressed like Wesley in his prime. Wow. What about King of New York? What do you have on in King of New York? Yup. Yup. Bro, yeah, whatever this is. He definitely had. Bro, you was just like, what about Wesley and Wildcats? Hold on. No, hold on, Major League. Wesley got hitters. Major League. Yup. You prime Wesley. Yup, all that. Heck yeah. Yep, you was just like all that. What'd you say, Tu Wong Fu? Tu. I hate yo. Hey, yo. Hey, who said Tu Wong Fu, bro? Okay, y'all done killed it, bro. Y'all did not. Oh, look, yeah. I forgot about this. Y'all. Yeah, it's over, bro. I'm done, bro. You just like Wesley and every. Someone said Murder in 1600. That's a good movie, though. Y'all tripping. Murder in 1600. You just like Wesley throughout the years. Yeah, U.S. Marshal dress, money train looking at. Bro, I'm so done with you. I cannot deal with y'all right now. Man, you got the same sweat marks. She really was out here dressed like Wesley and murdered 1600. That's, oh my God. I'm done, bro. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. I can't do with this, bro. He said murder 1600 is crazy. Yes, until all of a sudden you start copying Remy. Darkness, everybody. Yeah. She dressed like Bernie Mac on Def Comedy Jam until you started being obsessed with Remy Ma. Bro, y'all remember when Bernie? I gotta leave after this. Remember when Bernie was on? Bro, remember when Bernie was on Def Comedy Jam? Kick it! You was just like Bernie. Hello. Ain't scared of you, mother. Hello. Bro, you was just like Def Comedy Jam. Stop playing. Tell you, man. Kick it! This is how you used to dress at them little boxing tournaments. I'm out, y'all.